Bada bing, bada boom. Hello, welcome back to Elden Ring. Hey, Cry. First, hello, hello. How are you? Howdy doody, lemon squeezy. How are you? We're back. We're back on the malenia grind. It's good. That's great. That's good. What have you been playing? Hey, Johnny. Surprised to see me streaming early. Yeah, fair enough. Hey Zero. You were playing World of Tanks. You hate the Valentine, not because you had to play it, but the other tanks that use the body of it for zero reason. What is the Valentine? Hello, just a guy. Hello, hello. How is everyone today? Tired? No. Everyone's tired. We're all tired, yeah. Speaking of it, wait, what? It's a heavy tank, but then there's the anti-tank version, which you had to play, which is heavy on the body. But the turret has 5 armor. So the armor is useless and it's slow because of the body armor. Okay. Speaking of, in those cases, would you rather be left sleeping or woken up? I wasn't asleep. It's a really busy time at work. So I was hoping to start like 30 minutes early. I ended up not starting the right time. But yeah, feel free to add, honestly. Did you know if you use the curl up into a ball emote, she can't hit you? Wait, what? No way. Wait, what? Even when she does the waterfowl? Just a guy, you missed your walk yesterday, so you walked double to make up for it. It's also 80 degrees. I'm assuming this is Fahrenheit, which I don't know what that is in Celsius, because if it were 80 degrees Celsius, you would probably be dead. Ow, my bubble. It means it's hot as balls. Ridiculous Fahrenheit. Little Kiki. They, wait, what? You have no choice, you have to wake up at 5 a.m. to go to the clinic? Just to wait till 1 p.m.? Oh. Wait, why do you have to go to the clinic? What's wrong? Are you okay? I hope you're okay. Hot as balls. Fevers start being dangerous at not 38. I mean, if you have a 30, if your temp is 38, then yeah, you have a fever, but it's not dangerous. They start getting dangerous at like 40. If you have a fever that's more than 40 degrees or 40 and it's consistent for a few days, boy, you know. Ah, Oddie, thank you for the gifted Oddie. Oddie. Wait. How is Oddie? You enjoy this fight? Her lifesteal ability fucks you? You're sick and you're in the office? Man, what happened? Is it a flu? I feel like you've been sick so many times this year alone already. I feel like it's always the flu. No. I'm getting, well, no, I'm not getting better because it's just an endless cycle because of children. One of the kids is ill, the other one's fine. Of course they share everything and they touch everything, and so I end up getting ill, and then the other one gets ill, and then the other one gets better, and then the other one, it just cycles, you know, because of course the ill one then touches everything and shares everything, and so the one that just got better now also becomes ill. Some heartburn and acid reflux. Oh. Okay. Well, hopefully it sorts itself out. Wait, shit. Sorry, wait. I have to reply to this. It's been credited. Thank you so much. There you go. Yes, your voice sounds better at least. I know you said it was from talking too much. Well, I mean, it's a mixture of like two things, which was talking too much and then also just getting sick. Your antibody is never present. No. No. You beat the game, you got your favorite women. Congratulations, Cry. You couldn't even eat properly, Johnny? It hurts when you swallow food? No. That's what sucks with... Wait, how long has it been going on? You're sick once a month? No. It's just, for me, it's just environment, really. Surprisingly. Despite my lack of sleep. Because, like, when I was living with flatmate, because flatmate never gets sick. So that's one thing. That's one great thing about flatmate. She never gets sick. Her immune system is just insane. Like, I've never seen her with a flu. In like the 2 years I've known her now, I've never seen her like sniffle or anything like that, you know? So yeah, like when I was living with flatmate, I was the beacon of health. I did not. I think I got sick one time, and it wasn't even anything that bad, and it was mostly because of the change in the weather. Or I guess the drop in the temperature, rather. And now that I'm here in, you know, this house, I've been just sniffling like a motherfucker. That's, yeah, no, that's the thing. It is surprising. Like, bearing in mind, you know, she works retail, and, but the thing is, she's a clean freak. The two of us are kind of, it's why we get along so well, because we're both kind of like just clean freaks. It's like, oh, this table, there is a speck of dust on it. Must wipe the entire table. So like I how do I say? I'm a clean freak, but not as much of a clean freak as flatmate. There you go. I think that's a better I think that would be better. Like, I'm cleaner than most people. I would say I'm cleaner than like 90% of people, but like flatmate, she's in the top echelon, you know? She's like in the 1% of just of people who like, I see a fingerprint on this glass, wipe it. Maybe she has high resistance because she's out all the time. This could also be true. This is, yeah, actually. Just a guy who was sick for 4 months straight this year. Straight? Why? What were you sick with? Also, Johnny, for a month. Okay. You should, okay. Nay. You should have gone earlier. Not eating and not sleeping well. SMH. She doesn't get sick. She's not likely to spread it. High resistance because she's out all the time. I've asked her about it. I was like, because I was like, damn girl, how you not sick? Especially again, like obviously in her shop sells children's clothes as well, so there's a lot of children who come in often and they're sick, and you know their snotty little grubby hands touch everything. And she doesn't get affected by it. I was like, how? She's like, I don't know. Ever since I was a child, I just don't get sick. It's like having tonsillitis all over again. It's your entire throat. Oh. Odi, your kitchen is very clean. Didn't they close the clothes store? No. They're finding someone, they're trying to find people to buy it. But New Zealand is in a fucking recession. No one wants, because like the thing is, they could technically, like if they sold it at a loss, then they could technically just be rid of it. But Mark will not sell it at a loss, because why would you sell it at a loss? I mean, he's too like, if it were left to flatmate, she probably would, because she just doesn't want to deal with the heartache and the headache of like, when I was with flatmate this weekend, there was an incident. Someone stole again. People are just being very brazen lately. Anyway, and then she has to deal with like staff. The day as well that I was with her, there was a staff that resigned, and the thing was, I think like that staff thought that they were being clever and that they were taking the other person who was working. like, oh, I've convinced this other person to resign as well. But joke's on her. That other person is actually becoming the full-time staff instead of resigning. They just need to find someone casual. Yummy. Yummy tea. But yeah, so... Because, like, the problem is, for the business, they had to mortgage, like, Mark's house. So, obviously, Mark does not want to sell the business at a loss. Because, well, I mean, it's very common sense. Fairly obvious, why not? But yeah, so the thing is, she has to deal still, because, like, flatmate works 6 days a week, so she has to deal with all the shoplifters and whatnot. Which is why she hates it. Your throat is so itchy, you want to pull it out of your body? Pull it out of Oddie's body. I will scratch it for you. He had a sore throat, dry mouth, and stuffy nose for a very long time. You can assume due to the cold and pollen from flowers, or... yeah. You're fine most of the time. They said it's more likely that you're just overexerting at work. Told you to rest as much as you can. You did a prescription. You got a prescription for temazepam, sleeping aids. Ooh! Also, hey Coco, are you winning? I'm learning. Also, hey Lizard, hello, hello. The maths can't be too bad if it's still worth having it open. Oh. No. It's bad. Like, it's so bad. There are days when... There are days when she only... like, okay. For that shop to be profitable, they have to at least, okay? For it to be profitable, not just break even. For it to be profitable, they have to at least be making $5,000 a day. There are days when they don't, when they barely like sell 500. Yes, a day, because of rent. Rent is the big kicker. Like, that's what really hurts. Because the rent is the thing that's super expensive. Yep, barely 500 and they need 5k a day. 500 after rent? Nope. That 500 is just gross, not net. And that's an extreme though, I will say. That's an extreme. Because I will say they average around 2,000 maybe. Which again, still not enough. It's a good thing that like suppliers. So it's a sports store, a sports shop, right? Well, I say sports, but it's like clothing. Sports clothing? No. Fuck it, like Adidas clothing, stuff like that. So like Adidas, for example, obviously they have to buy, because the thing is, you can't just buy the clothes right now, expect it to come tomorrow, and then expect it to be out on the floor like the next day. They have to buy it every quarter. So that's part of why like Flatmate is really good at visual merchandising. So she can look at the floor plan of a store and think of the best way, the most efficient way for like to display items that will attract the customer's eyes. And she knows what's trendy, and she knows what will sell, right? The thing is, when you have to plan in advance, so they have to plan, like they have to buy, if it's winter, right now it's winter, they need to start buying summer clothes already, or like the things that they're gonna sell in summer, as early as like second month of winter. Because after, especially now, with logistics and stuff, they have to make sure it gets in on time, you know? So the problem is, sometimes with the ever changing landscape of fashion, sometimes what you think is trendy, like, oh, this is so gonna be trendy in summer, like summer 2026, this is so gonna be so super trendy, yeah. And then summer 2026 comes and no, it is not trendy at all. So what do? You've already bought it. And you've got excess in stock. And when that happens, like, you can't just keep it in storage. You have to circulate it, because obviously, even with clothes, even when they're not open and stuff like that, there is degradation that happens, because things are not made with quality anymore these days. And so they have to put them on sale, which obviously, if it's being sold on sale, they barely break even. They will barely break even. So it's just, there's a lot of headache. As I said, there's a lot of headache with it. When they bought it, it was at the height of COVID, and the thing was, a lot of people, like, it did so well, okay? Like, it was selling, they were doing really well at the height of COVID, because people couldn't travel, because people were locked in New Zealand. And then because people couldn't work, they were getting benefits from the government, and so people had extra money. And what did they do with it since they can't travel? They just bought clothes at the store. So the problem is that they had this, like, one pocket of unusual activity, but then when you really think, like, oh, God, one pocket of unusual activity, and then after that, recession happened, and it was just, there was no way of recovering it. But yeah, it's just, and the thing is, the suppliers, at least you can ask them. So, like, 20,000 you have to buy, because you can't just buy, like, oh, can I just, like, buy $5,000 worth of clothes? No, you can't. There's a minimum quota that you have to do. Usually it's like 20,000. So when time comes for the suppliers to, you know, pay up, bucko, you have nothing. But they're actually, like, they know the business, so they know things happen. So if you just tell them, right, I can't pay this off in full right now, can I pay it off in, like, installments, etc., and they're like, yeah, that's fine, then you can still order for the next season or whatever. But obviously that accumulates because you have to then order a new set of, you know, clothing, again, depending on the season, or if there's, like, new items being released or whatever. But yeah, it's just, and that's just, like, on the, I guess, on the sale side. That's not even, because the thing that really gets to Flatmate is just having to deal with incompetent staff. These are her words, okay? Having to deal with incompetent staff, and then also the shoplifters who have become so fucking brazen. I think I mentioned this, but early on when they bought the business, they got ram raided. Like, a car drove into the mall and then, like, smashed into their shop so that they could get in and steal hoodies and clothes and whatnot, khakis. Which is a thing, by the way, that happens quite often in New Zealand, if you don't know. Like, I remember, God, when I was living with Flatmate, there was a bottle-o, liquor store called, like, Liquorland. And it got ram raided just so, like, Yeah, car drove through the doors, destroyed the front of it, just so that they could steal alcohol. Fantastic. Also, thank you again. Thank you, Audie. Thank you for the gifted. Coco got it. In fucking Tauranga, not even Auckland. Bro, Tauranga is one of the most expensive places to live. Just in terms of property, like in terms of rent, actually, Tauranga is, as far as I know, I don't know if it's changed this year or not, but last year, Tauranga is the most expensive in terms of just rent. If you're a renter, it's the most expensive place to live in all of New Zealand. I don't know if that's changed. That was last year. But yeah. Is it because there's better competition? Or is the 5k rent just cringe? Oh no, the rent is not 5k. Sorry. 5k is what they need to make on a daily basis to make profit. The rent, I think, is like 14,000. A time where people weren't going out, were strapped for money and uncertain. Well, they weren't strapped for money because of government benefits. That's the thing. And usually, because like, usually people would be traveling, they would be using that money for travel, but because they couldn't, and because like, obviously during the time when lockdown was going on, you couldn't import things necessarily as well. Like, you couldn't be buying your shit off Alibaba or whatever, Temu or whatnot. And so people turn to local businesses. Which is why, again, it's not, how do I say, it's not that situation of like during COVID, things were, like businesses were flourishing. That's not specific to Flatmate and her business. That was true for all businesses, local businesses. But yeah, now people are back to work. There are no benefits. There's a recession. People are getting, people are being made redundant. It's, yeah. Now people are not willing to spend money to buy, ooh, is this the latest, what is it? I don't know fucking shoes. Is this the new, like, I don't know anything that's not Doc Martens or Converse. Is this the newest iteration of Jordans? Ooh, let me buy. Yeah, nah. Is it like a strip mall? How does that even happen? A lot of malls in New Zealand are just one floor. Well, actually, no, let me rephrase. No, actually, no, that's a... I mean, it's not a lie, but also it doesn't matter because, unless it's a big mall in which it has like a lot of barriers in front of the entrances or whatever, because like, okay, just to kind of put this in perspective, the people who ram raided her shop, right? They rammed through the entrance of the mall, did a lot of damage to like the general vicinity, and then went to like, it was a specific, like they went to her shop specifically because they wanted to steal from her shop specifically, and then they rammed into her storefront because her storefront has a, like, the grate that comes down, but the sides of it are still glass, so they rammed through the grate, bent it, and then the glass broke, and then they entered through that way, and then they left the car, they ran with the shit, you know? And then the thing is, people just don't do insurance here, okay? Well, I say, how do I say? Insurance wouldn't cover it. Not completely. So they did have to pay, like, for the damages and for the repairs. They did have to pay out of pocket for it. Like, I won't say that they didn't get, I won't say that they got nothing from the insurance, but it wasn't enough. Whatever they did get from the insurance, it wasn't enough to cover both the repairs and then obviously the loss of sale from being closed. But yeah. Yo, Aki, the new song that adding is gonna be of the new highest level. Thumbs player, you follow APs it in the next few hours. Ooh. I am malenia. Blade of Mikola. But yeah. So they're looking, that's the thing with Flatmate, they're looking for someone to buy the store, but they don't, obviously they do not want to sell it at a loss. Because they have gotten offers, but it's only, okay. It's only, they've gotten offers, but it's half of what they're asking. So it's not, they can't even consider it. You know? Is your HP lower than your FP? Yes. So that it's small, medium, large. There's always low bowlers, yeah. Can you guess? Oh god, yeah. It's not me who's, I remembered Mark saying this. Can you guess what is the most common last name in New Zealand? It has been for years, by the way. You would fold so hard if you were getting robbed. Oh, bruh. Yep, it's Sing. And I mentioned this just because Flatmate's shop is being, how do I say? The one who wants to buy it and who's lowballing her is like this Indian fellow. Yeah, yeah. Wait. What do New Zealand speak? I think the 3 official languages are English, Maori, and Sign Language. I think, if I remember that right. But yeah, there's a lot of Indian immigrants. My favorite, I talked about this before, my favorite chippy shop in Tauranga got bought out last year. By some Indian business owners, and it's just the recipes changed, you know? Oh, I live, bitch! Okay, so I can... Oopsie. I can avoid the first one by just being away from it. Gotta roll. Okay. It's gotta be... Okay. Like, if I'm far away enough, the first one is easy enough to block. Okay, that final one, though. How long have I been fighting her? 2 hours. So far. Total. Ow. Why is it wow? Actually, maybe it's more closer to 3. Because the first time, like after Malekith, I did fight her for like an hour. But then I got distracted because of the worm comment, and so we went on a whole mission of like, what does Negi mean by the worm? Which then led us to Millicent. My wife. And then last stream was a short stream. I was trolling. I was trying to troll. It didn't work because Lappy Top just said, nope. Bitch, how dare you try to troll? Not on my watch. You missed her demise? Fuck you, she's not dead, she's just sleeping. Shut up. Shut the fuck up. She's not dead. She's just sleeping. Okay? She just sleep. I just have, cause like, Malenia is basically my mother-in-law stroke slash aunt, right? I just have to kill her. And well, I have to put back I have to give her the needle. And then she'll be right. And then I can go back to Millicent, and then I will produce another. Wait, Mikola is in the DLC. I can get another needle from Mikola, and I'll be like, yo, Mikola, give me needle, please, for your niece. And then Mikola will give me needle, and then I can stab Millicent with it, and then she'll be right again. You know? Wouldn't that make Radan your uncle-in-law? You... Yeah. In my headcanon, yeah, sure. Also, wait. I'm so hungry. When did you kill Alexander? Before Placidusax, I think. Yes. Oh, speaking of, my friend did tell me... What was it? Where are my notes? She told me I missed something. In Farum Crumbling Farum Azula. I have to go to... Dragon... Oh. He died a legend. I know life and fate are scary, but I wanna be legendary, yes. What did I miss? I don't know. I gave her a list of the things that I had, and then because her partner has played through Elden Ring, so I've asked them for help in like locating things, just collectibles that I may have missed. Because I have a list of all the things that I do have. So she told me to go to Dragon Temple site. West of Dragon Temple site. That's the one that she said. Which I will do now. Rip to the goat. Rip to the goat. Rip to the goat. Rip. In Red Dead 2, did you grab all collectibles? I don't know. All I remember in Red Dead 2 in terms of collectibles, you know the pouches? Like you can upgrade your pouches and stuff, right? I just remembered I got that. Like I had to hunt a lot of perfect animals, or I had to hunt perfectly for a lot of animals, so I could get like the max upgraded. It looked very fancy. I remember that much. You know what? Maybe I could start Red Dead. I haven't. What do you mean? How do I do it? What? Is it Dragon Temple site west? You want to know how Alexander even made it there? He's better at parkour than me, that's for sure. Holy shit. You still need to play that game. I kinda wanna open it up. West? You don't know if you're gonna like it? Have you ever played, well, have you played GTA? I mean, that sounds so wrong, but I guess like just gameplay wise in terms of that. You know? You're amazed. I don't, you need to watch more JRPG players. You've seen a lot of gameplay? I'm really bad at aiming, especially, like, I'm the best, I am the greatest, my aim is perfect, I'm like what they call an aimbot. Yeah, that's me. Like, even in regular, like, FPS, like, first person, it was even worse with third person. Jesus Christ. The thing is, all you hear about Red Dead is how amazing the story is, but you never hear anybody praise the gameplay. Well, I mean, I guess that's why I mentioned, like, GTA, because if it's basically oh god, the Red Dead Redemption 2 fans are gonna kill me. It's basically, the gameplay is basically GTA, but cowboy. also west. So here. Ah. Fantastic, Aki. Yeah. Wait, did I go here already? Yeah, it's the Rockstar fans are coming. God damn. You know what? Fuck it. Wait. I'm gonna be right back. Uh-oh. I opened my luggage. I haven't opened it in forever. Have I gone down that? I know I've gone here. Ooh, wait, no, I don't think I have. I did not. I see. Thank you, Kana. Rune arc, very important, yes. Really? No way. Did she fucking troll me? You put gameplay over story any day of the week. That hurts my soul. I get it, but that really hurts my soul. I have the Steelbook version of Red Dead Redemption 2, and it has this, like, really cool map. New Austin, West Elizabeth, Lemoyne, New Hanover, Amberino, the Adler Ranch. What's the other side? Oh, it's the most of Saint Denis. Oh god, I can't close the map. I've made a grave error. Oh, it's that way. Guten Morgen, hello. Hello there, how are you? Guten Morgen. Are you already at work? Are you off? Wait, when is your off today? This week? President Alfred McAllister. Hmm. You put Aki over other streamers any day of the week. Thank you, Dad. The Rizzler is back. Metroid Other M has an absolute dogshit story, but you like it because of the gameplay. The gameplay is decently fun. Ah. You got some free minutes. Last work day for you. Let's go. You got this day. End this work week with a bang. Bada boom, bada boom, bada bang. And then you will relax. with a bang. Ooh, there was a thing there. I see you have buckler. I do. Have I been parrying? Depends. I need to do it more. Definitely. Okay. Banished Knight. All these double ones. Oh! Wait, no. Oh, it is! Oh, I know where I am. I was wondering how I get to this area. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. Uh-oh. Nope. Oh, gosh. Uh-oh. Ooh. Ow. Ugh. Did you drop anything? No? Okay. Azula Beastman Ashes. Okay, so that, okay. That's it. That's the one that my friend wanted me to get then. Because it's Ashes. She's usually just pointed me to Ashes or Ashes of War or yeah, just those really. Okay. I got my items. Biatch. Also, Zero, you have to go. You're gonna crash. Get some good rest. Thank you for dropping by. Sleep, sleep. GN. Sweet dreams. GN, Zero. And this is back to the Godskins. Naruhodo! I was wondering how to get there. Ah, gotcha. You killed Godskin Duo with this HP? Yes? I feel like why is the Godskin Duo the one that's like that's notable? I feel like Placid Dusax is the notable one. Because so far in this game, Placid Dusax was my longest fight. It's funny because I think second would genuinely be, would not even be like a boss, like it would be one of the that putrid tree avatar from Kaled. I think I spent longer, I don't know the exact times, but I feel like I spent longer on that thing than I did with like, I want to say Malekith. It's because Godskin is a bad boss. Placid Dusax is a good boss. Placid is hidden. Hey, Negi. Placid Dusax is actually good. Given to knights who, whether by misfortune or misdeed, were forced to abandon their homes. Oh, and then this one. Spirits of beastmen from doomed Farumazula. The slowly crumbling ruins in the skies. These ruins are said to be the remains of a giant mausoleum enshrining an ancient dragon, guarded by chosen beastmen who wield weapons clad in lightning. Njerrod. Hello. Negi negi hello. Da, 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 da. Put this in the box. Do I have to sell anything? I don't think I do. There is a basketball player outside my window. Doing the thump thump with the ball. Also, okay, so... What was it? Azula... Beast... Azula... Beast... Man Ashes, okay. She did give me other instructions. There's like 1, 2, 3? 3. One is... There's... Landel Ashen City? It says... She says Far East. Huh. Godskin Duo doesn't deserve to have one of the best tracks in the game. I found them fun. I don't... Like, I don't know. I thought they were fun. I'm quite surprised by the hate that they're getting. Is it purely because of, like, at that level, or at that... How do I say? At that state, or at that point in the game, they shouldn't be? I don't know. Yeah, I thought it was fun. Why... I feel like I've asked this before. Why do you guys hate the Godskin Duo so much? East. But there are pillars. Oh, maybe you're playing the... Apparently they nerfed it, right? Or something? So apparently they don't aggro you the same way anymore? I don't know. I don't actually... Oh, the door. It is closed. Where is Bok? Oh, hey, Bok.
Bok the seamster, at your service, my lord. Ready to make adjustments to your garments. Going already, my lord. Please do be safe on your journeys.
See you there. Have fun at work. It's poorly designed? What do you mean by poorly designed? Point in the game, because you fought them a lot individually, the pre-patch version. No, yeah, I know about how they were different before they got patched, or before they got nerfed. I mean, are people just talking about that then when they say? Because then we don't, like, obviously we're not having the same experience. So I feel like that's why maybe there's like such a dissonance in, like, oh, they're shit. Oh, they're fun, you know? You wouldn't have as much of a problem with the boss if it wasn't mandatory to beat the game? Njerrod. Oh, the kids are home. I like the arena because, like, there are lots of ways to kind of, I guess, defend yourself. The pillars. I'm talking about the pillars. So I didn't think it was unfair, like, specifically. I don't know, I had fun with it. I liked it, actually. I like Godskin Noble a lot. Apostle is whatever, but I like Godskin Noble a lot. Oh. Oh, never mind. Okay, so that's still the same. Right. Okay, she said east. Far east. Lendel Ashen capital? You wouldn't say you liked it, it was rather forgettable. It's kind of, I feel, I'm gonna be real and say, like, I find a lot of the non-remembrance bosses more memorable than the actual remembrance bosses, if that makes any sense. Like, obviously, you have your set pieces like Radahn. He's not forgettable, but that's because he's, I think to this day, he has my favorite, like, just visuals. Like, in terms of grand battles, Radahn is, like, I feel like he's unbeatable. I don't know, maybe I'll eat my words. Maybe the final boss will be like, holy moly, wah! You know? I hope so. I do, actually. But yeah. They actually nerfed Radahn. Radahn used to be way harder. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't... well... I gotta look into something. Why? Why are you specifically pointing... Like, I'm talking... Okay. In terms of remembrance of bosses, okay? Look. Okay, like, how do I say? Margit, Morgoth, Moog, Radahn, Malekith, Placidusax. I like them. They're some of my favorites. Renala, I feel, was just, it had promise. I just feel it could have been taken up a notch, especially during phase 2. I feel like she could have hit harder. She could have had more, I don't know, variations in moves. Like, Renala's was whatever, personally. Like, it looked great, looked fantastic, but I like first phase, actually, surprisingly, but that's because of, like, all the singing singing children. And then you have these. Like, don't get me wrong, my favorite, okay, Astel, I really like Astel, okay? This dragon, fuck this dragon. I don't give a shit about this dragon. I'm sorry, the Regal Ancestor, I don't give a shit about the Regal Ancestor. The Fire Giant, I don't give a fuck about the Fire Giant. Like, the Omen Bros, yeah, they were fucking cool. Radahn, visually cool. Actual fight, Rykid, ugh. Gimmick fight. So I kind of had I kind of have a ugh reaction by default. Where do I... Oh. Can I drop that? But yeah, like, in terms of just... Sorry, I'm gonna check something. Okay. Like, the draconic tree sentinel was definitely memorable. Holy moly. You know? Day 1 Radon was more lore accurate. They nerfed him because some of his moves were undodgeable when chained together. It reminded you of Deacons, and you absolutely hate that boss. Hello, Griffin. Hello, good morning, GNGM. Yeah. Yeah. Now I'm at West. Wait. Where is this thing that I'm supposed to find? How are you, Griffin? I hope you have been a good morning. I got my thingo from there. Wait, fuck. You're gonna rank all the bosses after you finish the game and the DLC? Yeah. Yes. I do that. I do. Wait. I'm so confused. Mayo, you had plans today, but you ruined them with beer. Was the beer good at least? Your sour bot beer. Yeah. Ah! Oh! There's a pulsating. Okay. You believe the reason why... Sorry, wait. I am going to be right back. Right, I'm back. Hi Emily. Hi Rick. Too bad those ashes aren't cushioning your fall like in Dark Souls 3. Ancestor Spirit was at least cool aesthetically. I mean, yeah, just visually. Right, east. Far east. Far east. How east? How do I go to the thinger? You suppose Regal Ancestor Spirit wasn't as much of a spectacle in comparison to Sekiro's dragon? Right. How doesn't boop, 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 boop. How do I go down? There it is. maybe. Did you miss anything? No. Zero went to sleep, Dad went back to work. Yeah, pretty much. Aki told us our death dates. I've written you down in my death note. Hmm? ちょっと That brings me back here. Fuck. Maybe I just gotta take the long way. I didn't realize that fucking there's a new. They're doing a new, or they've done a new long way, like series. Long way round, long way down, long way home. Oh my god. I don't have Apple TV though, so I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to find alternative means to watch. Sorry, I'm a big Ewan McGregor fan. Peaked at the first few seconds of the new highest level song, and the chart looks like it's alright. Oh. This emote reminds you of Pontiff Sullivan. You thought that was the cucumber dude from SpongeBob. Right. My only instructions were Landel, Ash Capital, and then Far East. Oh. Hey! Where's Gold Mask? Corin.
Oh, it's you. I finally come to understand. The Master was nothing more than a madman, enchanted by a vain and ruinous delusion. He rejected the perfection of the Golden Order, seeking to supplant our glorious faith with his own.
Heretic!
Could there be a more pitiable
I'm talking about you, by the way.
Look at it. The culmination of perfection, burning before our very eyes.
Oh shit, Corin's gone mad. Maybe I should have given him the tonic.
Oh, I finally come. The Master is not enchanted by seeking to look at it. Oh, I finally come. The Master is not enchanted, seeking to look at it.
Alright, dude. Whatever. Whatever you say. The Far East, they're telling you to go back to Sekiro. I see. Did you know Fortnite added a Darth Vader AI where it plays with you and actually responds back to what you say? What? I can't imagine that was popular with artists. Wait, no, I need to buy stuff off of him. 'Cause I think he's... I need... What is that sound? Like I'm saying, like I'm sure I'm saying I'm sure it is not popular with artists specifically. What does that sound? It sparked some controversy. Maybe she mistyped the direction. She's not online. I could ask. I'm not too pressed for it if I can't find it. But I'm taking the time to explore anyway because I found some items. I found Gorin. But basically, because I've asked her for help for helping me find ashes, ash of war. I've added incantations and sorceries to the list because I have a list of all the sorceries and incantations that I do have. Talismans. But yeah, or east. SAG-AFTRA filed unfair labor practice against Epic over the Darth Vader AI. But I mean, who owns Darth Vader? They gave permission for it, I'm assuming, obviously. I'm just wondering how far, if I'm wondering how far they can take it. If both parties agreed to it. Current Fortnite season is Star Wars themed. Oh. Even after the family of James Earl Jones agreed. Oh, right, okay. Sorry, there it is. Ah. So they agreed to it. Why would it affect artists? It's a character model in-game that the devs made. Yeah, artists, VAs, creative crowd. Sorry, I should say. The creative crowd. There you go. You think it's cool? You could ask Vader if he likes Ronaldo or Messi. How would a human respond to every player? To every conversation? The real tangible issue right now is that the AI is still easily influenced. My brain. My brain. Oh shit, wait, no. People got it to say racist, homophobic, brain rot stuff? God damn. They have no safeguards in place? Well, I say that, but like, you can make chat... You can make chat... See, ChatGPT has pretty, how do I say? You can't directly prompt it to make, to talk about or to have like death, specifically like suicide and like sexual stuff. But with the right prompts you could actually kind of bypass it. I wouldn't know. I didn't do it. I've seen someone do it. Also, god dang it, where is this thing? Well, okay, there's an area with the pulsating thingos. Jam first or cream first? Personally, cream. Hello, Japaradise. Jam is like my topper. Cause I sometimes I don't want a lot of jam. But I know I want a lot of cream, so always, all the time. Hello, we can be friends now. Are you a cream truther as well? It would say stuff without being prompted. Oh shit, okay. They patched it. Whatever safeguards it isn't strong enough. They're not going to replace VAs. They used an AI for something a VA could never do, which is fine by you. Creamers. We are creamers. Oh, right. Fuck. I hadn't gone here yet. Wait, have I gone down there? No. Okay, but wait. Let's check what's up here. This is not east, this is west. But east meets west. Ooh. Down, up, down, up, up, down. Okay, I don't think this is it. Well, actually, huh. Oh. Whomst? This is where I fought Godfrey. I'm going to assume you are a boss. Therefore, I will not. And there's a... Okay, yeah. Therefore, I will not engage you for now. I'm just here for item. But I will mark you. I think. If you tell Vader about suicide, he apparently says the Force is strong, but it can't cure every ill. Consult a medical professional. Some people are worried they might start using AI voices in games more frequently because of the popularity of the Vader AI. I mean, haven't they done that with some games already? Oh. Hello. Gold mask. What? No. My bro. We could be heroes forever and ever. Can I have your underwear? Respect. You were my best friend. Oh shit. Wait. Okay. I don't know if she'll ring me again. My bro. Mending rune of perfect order. Can I get his underwear? What is it? Can be used to mend the shattered Elden Ring. Rune discovered by the noble gold mask, used to restore the fractured Elden Ring when brandished by the Elden Lord. A rune of transcendental ideology, which will attempt to perfect the Golden Order. The current imperfection of the Golden Order, or instability of ideology, can be blamed upon the fickleness of the gods, no better than men. That is the fly in the ointment. Oh ho ho! No respect for the dead, pilferer? Hey, Goldmask was my best friend, bro. You don't know our bond, okay? He absolutely would want me to wear his underwear. Just reload the area? Wait, actual? Let's see. Give me that mask. Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Millicent is just asleep. What are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. I will not. Oh, what is it? Saibao. Saibao, bastard. Shut your bitch ass mouth. Wait, no. Shut your bitch ass up. Oh, there is. Idgeball. Lord Goldmask felt no draw to the vain excesses of clothing. What use is finery to one who seeks greater brilliance? Well. Bracelets made in the image of the Erd tree branches. Minimal adornments made by Lord Goldmask's disciples. Aww. Those disciples have long since left him. Fuck you. Even Corin, fuck you. Oh. Waist strap. Oh. How do I do this without showing chat? Man, it sucks. It's like you still wear your knickers underneath. It doesn't actually replace your knickers, so it's just it's over your knickers. Can I not get his mask? Give mask. I want to be gold mask. Man. Wait, where's the thing? East. Oh, what if I go back to Corin? Does he say anything? What if I go back to Corin and I'm like, yo! Master is dead. Where is he? What is that? Where the hell did he go? He's dead? Everyone's fucking dead. Even after exile, Corin refused to recant his prophecies, and for this he was blessed with the guidance of grace. Since then, the cartwheel draped on his neck has served as a reminder that true guidance awaits those with iron wills, those with unwavering faith. Well, I mean, that's one way to get the rest of the incantations that I need. What the fuck? Okay. I've gone down there. I saw the pulsating, ulcerated thingo. I need to find way there. Maybe that's where I need to be. I wonder what would have happened if I had given him the tonic. Down there. I need to go down there. How do I go? Uncle Torrent. That away. Look, there is item. Is that a gold trail? It's a legendary. Ugh, now I must find it. I think it is. Right. Okay. Before I do anything though, let me just do this first because I need to finish off my incantations. I need to do a couple of things actually. I need to grind for some runes so I can buy off all of the outfits. That's one thing I gotta do. Oh ho ho ho, okay. Oh, damn, okay. Two more. Okay. 18.5. Oh fuck, I have to... Shit, I need to write this down. I gotta ask my mate about Gideon. Gideon question mark. Flame of Ruin is anathema to the Erdtree, but prophets sometimes glimpse it within the faith all the same. Sadly, when this occurs, their sole reward is banishment. Follow the path that has been set for you, and you will make enemies of all others, the monks, the sorcerers, the ancient dragon knights, and the signs of gold. Heed me, the lands between offers no welcome to the tarnished. Two Fingers has high hopes for the tarnished, that even if they should be wounded, even should they fall, they will continue to fight for their duty. My collection grows. Wait, I already have this. What if I do two flails? Dual flails. NG plus dual flail run. It will have to be NG plus 2. Oh, she's back.
I see. You're here for some spirit tuning.
Oh, Hugh.
Now, let's go smithing.
Oh. This reminds me, I want to check on someone real quick, actually. Spirit tuning. Tuning. Spirit tuning. Do you guys have anything to say about the recent events?
For the time being, I share command of
No.
the castle with my lady, at which time I raising I hope it is.
I will remain to summon your guide, surely, Lael.
Ah, back. Well then.
Do you have anything for me? What do you have? Bandit stuff. Ooh! That reminds me. I was able to use the Malekith blade thingo outside of like the fight. What happened? I've never tried to use the shackle. What happens if I use the shackle? I mean, it's a bit too late now. I don't know what they do. But Moog's shackle. Let's try that. I just want to see what it does when I equip it. And then Oh. Oops. Okay. Well, I'm gonna... I'll leave Landel for now. We'll see if I can maybe find what it is that I'm supposed to look for there again another time. For now, let's go back. Is it just me, or do most of the endgame ER NPC deaths feel kind of forced? I mean, I certainly do think that could be a way. I wish, like, I certainly do think there are ways that they could do it so that you could save people, but it's FromSoft, yeah. Souls game, no one came here to have a happy ending. Chunin and Naruto. Chunin, yeah. Is Aki genuinely asking about what? Naruto is your Bible. You literally know most, if not all, of Naruto. Who does Gaara marry? What the shackle does? I mean, I assume it just like subjugates the Omen Bros. In one way, shape, or form. Like, render them immobile for a second or so.
I am Malenia, blade of Piccolo.
I mean, it's a shackle. You know? I would assume, because they shackles made to keep them down in the subterranean shunning whatever, right? Because the omens, disgusting omens. Blah. Which then reminds me, like, I'll talk about it. I'll talk about it in depth when I end the game. Disgusting omens that can properly and safely climb ladders. Ow. Oopsie. They exhibit proper ladder climbing technique. Do you know? Oh, God. I am not. Look, I'm gonna be the first to tell you. Like, don't get me wrong. I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it now. I've come to terms with it. Okay, but I was a hater. A hater. I was a Saku hater. I hated it. I hated that it ended with that. I really, really do. Really fucking do. Like, I've come to terms with it now. I've made my peace with it. I will hold no grudges. But goddamn, Kishimoto, really? Like, the pairing. I just hate the pairing. Because Sakura actually ended up becoming how do I say? I used to hate Sakura because, my god, girl, please have some fucking dignity. And then she learns from Tsunade, right? And she becomes girl boss. Let's go, girl boss. Slay. And then, yeah, just... Oh, goddamn. I don't know, man. I just... I've come to terms with it, and I've made my peace with it. At the end of the day, Sasuke needs to fucking find a woman to breed so that he can... he can populate the fucking Uchiha clan again! Oh god, and well, who better else than one that's willing and readily available? Holy shit. Maybe I have not come to terms with it. Jesus Christ. But yeah, sorry. My point is, okay. My point is this. Cause like Naruto and Hinata, that was always a given, honestly. Like, what I find it boring, but whatever. Like, that was written from the start, written in the stars, what have you. And the only reason I bring this up, because in terms of like relationships in Naruto, because I asked about who did Gaara marry, you know, and that reminded me of Temari, and Jesus Christ, Temari and Shikamaru's relationship is just, like, why couldn't it have been something like that? Why couldn't, like, Kishimoto, I know you can fucking write, okay? So why couldn't you do something like that for, like, the rest of the gang? Make it convincing, make it... God damn it. Although, to be fair, Shikamaru is, like, primo. God, I actually found someone, of course, what do you mean? Also, yeah, I'm talking about the pink head one, sorry, that's Sakura. You guys don't ship characters in anime? Relations are not really good, but not gonna lie, you don't watch that anime for that stuff. Yeah, this... Wait. Okay. Ooh. What did I do? I've done something. Light L Ryuk Misa Lone Wolf. Oh god. Speaking of dynamics, just like... I got reminded of Light and L. This was a whole... I've talked about this before, but like... Old school... How do I say? Old school... Old school yaoi? Like Fujoshis, I guess. It was a real hot, like, heated debate over who tops in that relationship. Very funny. Ah. You can feel the pain in my voice. You only saw the beginning of Naruto? Negi ships characters with himself. I get you. Itachi's my husbando. I get you. Still not a fucking bottom? Exactly what a bottom would say. I'm not, like, that's actually real, genuinely. That's like a trope. That's like a major trope in a lot of BL. Like a bottom refusing to acknowledge that they're a bottom. Huh. Wait. Oh. Something, I fucked up something. Give me a second. I can't hear my rolls and my attacks. Bullshit. Stop role-playing the bottom character. Basically, yeah. Tamari and Shikamaru is a good pair. Probably the best one. If you had to rate them. To you, the only woman you really disliked and despised is Tenten. She was literally sucking Neji off. Hey. Can you blame her? Put some respect to his name. I will not have Neji slander. What's with My Hero fans being so obsessed with Deku and Bakugo being in a relationship? To explain this would... Look, there's a reason why Fujo's... There's a reason why Fujos are not... Well, I wouldn't say not wanted. Well, actually... not welcomed in a lot of spaces. That's purely like, well, I want to say, that's mainly shonen focused. But the thing is, the more you tell a Fujo that they can't pair someone together, that just fuels them up, and like that fuels them. That actually drives them to do it even more. So when people are like, why are you being so weird? Stop shipping Bakugo and Deku. Yeah, that does the opposite thing of what you're asking. That will have the opposite reaction. They will go even more full force. I mean, you can bear in mind just how much, like, Fujos are, a lot of them are very, you know, artistic, creative, etc, etc. That's how you get all those doujins and fan arts and... Holy moly. God, what's the name of that one manga that literally got revived? Because of Fujos shipping their characters? A Fujoshi literally means rotten girl. Just think of it as... Don't challenge a Fujo, it inspires them. Yeah, actually. Just think of it as, BL shippers. Boys love shippers. Yes. That's why, like, back in the day... It's so interesting, because, like, back in the day, I couldn't tell anyone that I was a fucking Fujo, you know? Like, well, technically I'm what is called Yume Fujo. So I am a Yume Joshi, like so Yume Joshi is like a girl who dreams. So basically those are the ones who like, you know, otoge games, like you know, you have your harem games for your well, not harem, but you have your, I guess, Guna games or your clanad type of stuff, you know? So obviously if it's a girl like made with the purpose of, oh yes, self-insert, there you go, self-insert button. I can't fight and then talk about this. Also my audio still stopped. See, this is why. Your brain is trying to process everything being said here.
Blade of Nicola.
Like, okay, like, let's say Dragon Ball, right? Dragon Ball has a lively Fujoshi community, BL community. There are lots of people who ship Goku and Vegeta, for example. Or Trunks and Goten, for example. But yeah, like when I was a teenager, which was like year 2000s, I couldn't tell people, like it was kind of more acceptable to become a Yumejoshi, like to be like, oh yeah, I self-insert, and this is my husbando. Like it was more acceptable then, which is why like I was like, L is my husbando, Itachi is my husbando, you know, cause like BL, like being a Fujo, being a rotten girl was like genuinely like, looked down upon at the time. Like we had spaces, and for me specifically, like I know a lot of people fled to Tumblr. I was never into Tumblr because I had LiveJournal. But yeah, that was a time. I miss LiveJournal. It's still alive, but it's not the same. Yeah, hello, yeah, Saint Jimmy. Yeah, anime in general was still kind of seen as weird. Definitely, at least for me as well. It was like, ooh, you're about to turn 18. Why are you still watching anime? Although it wasn't as bad, I feel. Like when I went back to the UK at times, it was definitely less acceptable to talk about there than in the Philippines, where I was living full time at the time, because just a lot of people grew up with anime, like watching Saturday, well not Saturday, but like everyday serial like anime, like Yu Yu Hakusho, for example. Because what the Philippines did was that they would chop up episodes. Oh, they would chop up episodes. So like one episode, one regular like 20-minute episode, right, would last for a fucking week. Because it's essentially like 5 minutes. But then it's interspersed with ads, like advertisement commercials, and so that 5 minutes actually like manages to extend to like 30 minutes total time. It's insane. I hate cable TV so much. Oh gosh. You feel like 2018 you can tell anyone you're a Fujo, you play Guna game, but nowadays we kind of are regressing. If you tell someone that you're a Fujo or play a Guna game, you'll be looked down upon again. Well, I don't see that as often. Not, I don't know. I get, it's probably just inspired by spaces that I'm in, which again, like especially on Twitter, it's just a lot of Fujos. As I said, when someone tries to go against the Fujo, usually what ends up happening is they fucking go all out Oh, you don't want me making your character pregnant? Your male character pregnant? Well, fuck it. Here's mpreg. Very explicit mpreg. You know, they fucking... Holy shit. Emily, you're 100% Ayuma Joshi. Yeah. I mean, I would always classify myself as a Yume Fujo, but my Yumeing kind of, it's very specific. Like, if there's a game, let's say there's a game, there's like, I don't know, 5 bachelors in the game, otoge, right? If there's one character that I like, that's it. I Yume him, and then the rest of you, the 4 of you, yeah, you can get together. I don't care. But that one, he's mine. You wonder why Dragon Ball has that type of community. The gay ship you've seen, a concerning amount of people being into was Sona Dao? Wait, who? Also, yeah, hi! Sorry, St. Jibby, just catching up on chat. Yeah, exactly! You get flamed for playing Nika? Who flames you? You wonder if there's any One Piece fans who grew up with 4Kids dub? Pretty sure there's a lot. Trust, Mexican families are nothing if not judgmental for your happiness in general. Depending on where that happiness or hobbies are. Oh, Sonic and Shadow. See, I feel like I would be... I don't know anything about Sonic, okay? The extent of my knowledge of Sonic was reading the Shadow lore, Sag lore about Maria. Okay, like, look. But I feel... Well, actually, no. I see the vision. Shadow is baby girl. I get it. Never mind. I was gonna say, I feel like I would shift the dynamic around, so it's like Shadow Sonic instead. But no, you know what? No. I see the vision. Shadow is like also older, right? So technically it could be like younger top and then older disgruntled bottom. Oh. Ships, no. See, this is what people who don't ship don't understand. Shipping doesn't have to make sense. The more, like, there's actually, I'm telling you right now, there is, like, you obviously, if it's a popular ship, if it's like a quote-unquote semi-canon ship, then obviously it will do well, it will be popular, just because it will reach the masses more. But especially, oh gosh, Fujos, this is why they're scary, okay? Fujos will ship anything and everything under the sun. Like, so long as the two, you know. Aki, stop trying to make it work. It does, though. Also, hey, Pyrus. You ship Aki with Betsy? Yeah. Sonic Shadow is the dumbest fan ship you've ever seen. As a kid who had unlimited access to the internet, you saw some traumatizing things. Like, there are people who actively will go against canon. There are a lot, actually. There are a lot of Fujos who will actively go against canon and will make their rare pairs, like, will just exclusively draw their rare pairs, because someone has to. But yeah, it's fascinating, honestly. Scary. If you earn the ire of a Fujo, it's kind of scary. You're the only kid that got the internet usage heavily monitored. I grew up with dial-up. My dad did not care. So no, I don't know. Who else grew up with monitored internet? you're pretty sure one of them is a clone of the other, so you think that's self-cessed, which is primo. Self-cess is the greatest, because it's like, if you don't want to deal with the dynamics of, you know, like that person's relationship with that other person, self-cess is best, because why not love yourself? and for the most part, well, depends on there are variables included in it, but for the most part it defeats the whole worry of like dynamics, because again, there are Fujos who are very exclusively like, this person is a top, this person is a bottom. They're not into verse, which is fair enough, you know, it's their preference, whatever. But it kind of if it's self-cess, then I mean, they're both top and bottom. Wow, big brain. Also, hey Nikushimi, what an interesting time for you to arrive. Aki gets shipped with every old man. Yeah, okay, yeah, well, yeah. Well, Eric, yes and no. The labels have meaning. Technically, if we want to be technical about it, they're not really interchangeable, verse and then switch. But a lot of people will just use the word switch. But yeah, anyway. Is it incest if it's self-cessed? That's literally your clone, though. That's literally you. When you touch yourself, is it not a form of self-cess? Yeah, exactly. Negi is just with extra steps. Exactly. It was so weird because in your experience it was the vaqueros that would be absolutely horrible people but still get so much praise about being practically a symbol of masculinity. Point is, you don't know anything about Fujos because you weren't allowed to know. Every time you enter a stream, it's always something. I'm sorry. Pirates, you didn't have a lot of internet growing up. Your internet time was mostly at school. How can your parents monitor your internet usage if you're the expert in the household? Exactly. Emily, your dad's definitely the expert. Just clones being clones. See? Kagebunshi no jutsu, bro. Why would Naruto, like, look, bro, just think about it. Why wouldn't Naruto just fucking shadow clone himself and have an oh, Jesus Christ. According to one game, Shadow is actually the original, possibly, and Sonic is the clone, possibly. He's not a clone. Unless they just destroy your stuff like how it was trendy to do back then. They'll absolutely control your internet usage. Or you get threatened with all that? What the fuck? Militant. Also, wait, I need confirmation. Chat. Is my audio broken? Can you hear me rolling? You see me rolling. You hear me rolling. You hating? Yes? Oh, okay, then it's me specifically. It's good? Okay. It's me specifically. Whoa. Okay, wait. Give me a minute, please. See? Naruto uses Shadow Clone to use sexy jutsu. Have you never considered this? This is like literally... When I was what? God, Naruto came out when I was what, 11? This is literally the first thing I thought. God damn. The extent of what he can do. Oh, there is. Okay, I think I fixed it. Kind of. Maybe. This convo makes you wanna hurl. As a Fujo, I have succeeded. The ultimate goal, make normies hurl. We haven't even gotten into the deep, dark stuff. Which is good. We shouldn't. I will hold back. Save it for a rainy day. Man, when she moves to the left, right, like that, it's actually primo. I see, I did it again. Fuck, okay.
I am malenia. Blade of
Da,
Omicala.
da, 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 da. It's the households. They won't destroy stuff they bought with their money. You're sure everyone in chat would get a little freaky with their clone? Except Malicus, his clone would take control. I like it. I like it. After typing that, you are Phoenix right holding your head right now. Oh god, it's Phoenix right. Oof. Gyakuten no Saiban. Also, yeah, Malik, it's done. Naki and chat are your portal into the dark side of the internet. We have cookies. This fight with that health is gonna be fun. Is your clone a woman? Otherwise, nah. Would definitely get some things done. Your clone could be writing for you. Oh, you can gender swap your clone, maybe. Okay, I have. Today is not that day, but chat. When I get to stream a bit longer, I have another question. I have another question. I need you. I'm just, look, I'm warning you right now. Okay? I'm warning you to be prepared right now. It is in line with this, kind of. Also, Wakey Wacky, what's up? Hello, welcome to chat. Welcome to stream. You had a clone that was gender bent version of you, you'd just be best friends. If my clone is a girl, you would. Main reason you get jack shit done is because you lack the energy to do multiple things at once. This is a very weird convo. This is basically Tuesdays for us. Honestly, it's not all that weird. So yeah, if you're keen to listen, hey, why not drop by? If you're not, understandable. Feel free to unfollow. You wouldn't even want to know how good you were at kissing? Like, gosh, can you like, you can see everything, you know? Like, that you normally wouldn't be able to see. Unless, I don't know. What made you decide to restrict your vigor and weapon for first playthrough? Because I've done that since Dark Souls 1. It's basically tradition at this point. Like 1, 2, 3. Threaded cane for Bloodborne, but it was also 15 vigor. So it would be weird if Elden Ring was kind of like the exception to the rule, I guess. Sekiro was, but that's because I don't consider Sekiro like a Souls-like. Oopsie.
Malenia, blade of Mikala.
You just want a gaming buddy. Ooh. If your charisma is so bad, you doubt your clone would want to smash. It's practice. You didn't know if I just enjoy the challenge or anything? I mean, it's fun for me. I would stop it if I wasn't having fun with it. Currently finally getting around to Lies of P. I have that! It's second on the docket. Well, because like there's Elden Ring and then Elden Ring DLC, and then after Elden Ring is Metaphor, and then after Metaphor is Lies of P. So that's the series of next games. Your clones could write whilst you play games. We'd switch off. It'd be even cooler if we shared thoughts. Man, did anyone watch The Substance? I was like, don't get me wrong, I liked it, but at the same time, I was just like, SMH. You guys have a good thing going, and you guys are fucking ruining it, you selfish bitches. The body horror movie, yeah. Oh wow. Wow. Lies of poo-poo? Elusive, you don't like it? Lies of pee-pee? You're liking it so far, you're not too far in. Still need to play Sekiro. Sekiro is GOAT. You tried Sekiro before, didn't get far. Regular spear enemy kicked your ass. Oh, you haven't watched it yet, Negi. Oh. We had a good thing going, you stupid son of a bitch. Basically, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I get it. Like, it fucking... The system is not optimized. You only have 1 week, you know? I get it, I do. It's kind of hard to do anything of substance. Did you see what I did there? Every other week. But still, it's like... Ugh! People are just so stupid. She says, as though she would do anything differently. I'm people. My bubble! You destroyed my bubble, you bitch. Oh no, fuck, wrong one. Ay, 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 ay. I am malenia. The substance started so good, but it fell off. You wanted to watch it, but you heard there was a lot of sex, and watching sex scenes with your parents is top 5 most embarrassing things to you. If I had parents, I would like put on a sex scene, and then whilst it's going on, I would look at them dead straight on. Ah, my pain, my butt. Ow. You wanted, you tried, dude wasn't having it. You went into some like memory, oh yes, the spirit enemy had 2 health bars. You were like, bruh. Did you learn skills? Any skills? Question mark? There is a skill. Panicked when NPCs got sick? Oh yeah, yeah. Aya. Well. The greed got me.
malenia.
I am malenia. Blade of Mikola.
You were in the very beginning of the game. Your dad makes jokes to lighten the mood when that happens, so it's funny rather than cringe. Yeah. Aki is an actual psycho. You're only now realizing this? Question mark? It was mainly that all the NPCs suddenly got sick and you thought you had killed them rather than the enemy itself. I understand this. The rot really scared me at the start because the game made it seem as though it was like something just absolutely debilitating and devastating. So there were like moments because like you could revive, right? Initially I was like, oh god, okay, revive, then run back to the same point. To the idol. Until it was made known to me that it's okay, you can kill them. You will have ample chances to cure them. Your mom always glances at you when they happen? Whoa, what? Well, you know what, I can understand. You know what, I can understand. There's a skill you can learn at the start of the game that will trivialize that boss. Yes. This is true. This is true. This is true. Sinners is a good movie. I haven't watched it yet. Shinobi Hunter. I am mala mala. It was in no. Oh wait, was it? It wasn't surrounded by like fog, a fog gate. You couldn't. Cause like the what is it? The Shinobi Hunter, you can't progress. You have to defeat Shinobi Hunter before you could progress to the next area because there's a fog. It wasn't, okay. So it's just a regular enemy. Okay, okay, okay. It's not normal to watch. To people watch during movies. You like to see how other people react. I don't like. No. I'm 100% focused on the movie. It's why I have a thing where I don't like watching movies with other people, kind of. Like, I don't like... I have a list, I have a very small list of people that I'm happy to watch movies with. Because I know that kind of like me, wherein, like, we're focused 100% on the movie. Because I have a lot of... Like, I know a lot of people who have a gajillion questions during the movie. Like, oh my god, wait, how did that happen? Oh, what? Where did he come from? Oh, wait, who is that? Like... I am just like, at that point, I'm like, goddamn. Goddamn. The thing is, a lot of the questions that they do have could actually just be, you know, you can figure it out if you just sit and watch the movie or like listen. So a lot of the times it's just because you're not listening. This is my main gripe with Flatmate. Cause she does this so many times. It's like, wait, Aki, where did they come from? Wait, who is that, Aki? And I'm like, that was the character we introduced 2 minutes ago. They're here to assassinate the main character. So I actually genuinely, like, I'll do it, obviously, to, like, socialize and, you know, just enjoy the company of friends, but Jesus fucking Christ, I only have a handful of people that I can reliably watch movies with, because I know they will not utter a sound, unless obviously it's a scary movie and they get jump scared, because I'm like, you know, but fuck. Like, I am all for discussion. I love discussing movies. Oh, Saint Jimmy, thank you for the follow. Like, I love discussing movies. Fuck, after I watch a film, I fucking search it up online immediately. I'm like, okay, what's the discussion around this? Or like, if I'm with someone, then I'm like, we're talking about it for like days. I love discussing movies, but actually watching it during the, like, not discussing it during the movie. It's one, okay, for a first watch, by the way, if it's like a second or whatever watch, then I don't mind, because then we can just talk about it. Oh my god. Am I crazy? I'm not, right? You hate people who are like, oh, this scene is crazy before it happens. Ah! Oh my god. You know what I hate? I mean... the people who... like, this is in real life, okay? Like, obviously, if it's online, I can't control how people, or I can't control how information is disseminated online. But IRL, when a friend is like, oh my gosh, you're gonna love this movie, it has, the twist is amazing. Like, thank you! Now I know there's a twist. It's one thing if it's like an M. Night Shyamalan movie, you're kind of expecting a twist, because that's his big thing, right? But if it's... Thanks for breaking my suspension, yeah. You were just strolling through some manor area, fought a bunch of shield enemies, came into a large area with bowmen and the spearmen. Is it like, was it across a bridge? Did you have to cross a bridge? Like, small bridge, but still a bridge. And also, could you hide in, like, tall grass? Flower? Toy during a movie is crazy bad manners. It's a movie, they can't record... They can't record literally everything. Some people are poo-poo listeners. If you're watching a movie with parents, you usually have to talk and explain stuff to them since they don't know English. This, like, I can understand that. You know? I do. I understand that. Also, it's part of the reason why I always... especially when I'm watching with others, I always make sure to put subtitles on. Flatmate hates it. She doesn't like subtitles. I'm used to it because of, you know, watching anime, so it's like, whatever. But it just, I feel like it technically should help retain some information. You know, people that criticize the characters in the movie, like, they're so stupid. Why did they do that? It's a movie. Please suspend your disbelief. Right? Like, I wouldn't do that because I'm not an idiot. I have common sense. Yeah, okay, good for you. Go inside the movie now, please. Thank you. If you speak during movies, you will despise me. You don't mind speaking during movies if we are watching the movie at home. If movie theater, nah. Yeah, nah. Movie at home, movie at home, it still bothers me, but I'm okay, kind of ish, because I can just, you can rewind at will, you know? But it breaks the flow. That's the thing. It just breaks the flow. Like, if you have to pause, if you have to, like, go back because you've stopped to explain something, it just breaks the flow of the movie, and it just... The only time he didn't mind was probably it was during Endgame because it was cool and hearing people cheer and cry. Tis true. True. It was the white robe bastard. Oh, Shinobi Hunter. He doesn't like John Wick because he thinks it's silly how one guy can solo groups of people. What does he play video game? Question mark. You need subtitles because some movies speak way too low. This is true. This is true. No forgate. Okay, you try to progress if you want to. Like, try to sneak. It will appear. You find that some people don't understand that characters are not omniscient and can be unaware of things the audience knows. Pretty irritating watching movies with them. Like John Wick, though you do wish he took less damage throughout the movies. I'm just... goddamn. He is so sturdy. They took up Baba Yaga, but then he gets bodied by everyone. I mean... no one said he was a no-hit challenger. I mean, I find that the fact that he comes... the fact that, like, okay, I find that the fact that he gets bodied all the time and still fucking comes, like, rises, he's fine, he's a fucking tarnished. He just comes back again and again and again. That's scarier, and that's what lends him, like, that's what makes him scary. Because you think, like, holy shit, okay, we've ganked him, we've got him. Bada bing, bada boom, you're all dead. He's bloodied, he's like beaten to a pulp. He should not be standing. By logical conventions, this man should not be alive. And yet he is. Yeah? For me, I think that's what makes it, like, that's what makes him scary. It would be very, what is it? What do you call it? Mary Sue? If he were just to, like, not take any damage, you know? Although, now that I think about it, in the first movie, it makes sense. Personally, it makes perfect sense. He's been retired, blah, 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 blah. In the succeeding movies, I feel like there could be credence to that, I would say. Dun, dun, dun. Mario Kart. Is he gonna get the Switch too? That's why you like the Equalizer, a man with a reputation that delivers, barely taking any hits, which is a nice change of pace to live up to. Like, this guy is dangerous. Yeah, it's fucking Keanu standing at the end. I'm still standing. But yeah, like in the first movie, it is absolutely understandable why. Succeeding movies, I can maybe see. That argument. I've seen Equalizer. Oh, I haven't seen the most recent one. He's got a girlfriend in that one, right? He's in Italy, I think. Was it Italy? Is he dealing with the mafia? Italian mafia? Ow!
Blade of Orichalcum. Most movies are made with headphones and then tested with theater speakers, so your TV speaker doesn't really reflect the audio the crew is using as a baseline. He's not the bogeyman, he's the person you call to kill the bogeyman. How he gets captured in the first movie. He's retired, but how do you let yourself get captured? Again, I excuse the first movie. Subsequent movies, well, agree to disagree. Your dad isn't interested in video games. The only reason he likes Mario Kart is because he played it a lot with you and your sister when you were kids. Oh, cute. You haven't seen the recent one? You've heard a lot about those films, but you've yet to see any of them? I like him because, like, I like The Equalizer because he's very punctual. Heh. Whoa! You don't hate the movies? They're some of your favorites. You get a little critical. No, I get it. I think it's just, for me personally, it's just two movies, like two different types of movies. I like the fact that he's old. And I mean, like, technically, like, Denzel is also old in Equalizer. It's just different folks, you know? I wouldn't want them to be the same type of character in the sense of, like, ow. Blade of Orichalcum.
I appreciate that there's a different flavor. He's a man who will, he's what, the Captain America. I can do this all day. God, I'm thinking of, God, there's this, fuck. Is it Indonesian? There's this movie. The Raid. I fucking love The Raid. In terms of just like action sequences, holy moly, like fighting action sequence. Has anyone else watched The Raid? And like that guy's movies? Because he is, oh my god, I love him. I love the fighting. Oh.
It's so good. That guy has some of the best, like, choreographed fight scenes. I am dead. Oh, I'm alive? Think. Maybe. Oh, hello. I'm back. Okay. Eco! Ooh, I don't know how to say his name. Uwais is so fucking... And I remember now, because the guy who plays... One of the guys who play... The reason I bring it up, because apart from, like, action scenes, it's amazing. One of the guys in that movie is... In John Wick, the guy... He's one of the final bosses that he fights. Oh... I love the raid. Yeah, Eco, that guy, he's really good. The raid was good, yeah. I watched it years ago. And to this day, I really like... What do you call it when the shot is uninterrupted? Like for movies and stuff? A one shot? One take. I remember the first time I genuinely like really noticed it was this movie called Children of Men, which I really like that movie. There's a section in that film where it's a one take and it's so effective. I found that it was very effective at keeping you baited, like keeping you on your keeping you on tenterhooks, you know, type of thing. And you're like just waiting there with bated breath, like, oh, are they going to survive this? And then isn't I think it's been debunked, but wasn't like Daredevil, the OG Daredevil, wasn't it also, well, I say, and I think initially people were like, oh, it's all being done with one take, like during the fight scenes at the like the stairwell or the corridor or whatever, but then it's been debunked and they've said that it's actually several takes that's just been like seamlessly put together, question mark. The Children of Men one is so good. To this day, it's probably my favorite like one take type of thing. Man, I remember that period of time. Children of Men, Hard Candy, Old Boy corridor fight scene. Oh, Old Boy. Oh. Fuck. I need to rewatch. I love. God damn. Old Boy is GOAT, man. Old Boy was a weird movie? Wait, I feel like I have to ask. I feel like I have to ask which movie you watched, like uh, the OG? Question mark? Because they remade it, right? The OG, I only consider that one. Yeah, there's two different ones. One, the South Korean one. Which one did you watch? I'm curious. Huh. I think they remade it. Well, when did you watch it, I guess? Although, well, you know what? That doesn't actually... Ow, ow, ow.
Blade of Nicola.
Because... So... There's the... Okay, it's the... You probably heard... You probably watched the OG one then. Because the OG one is just purely South Korean. And then America, of course. I guess it's not remake, it's just like inspired by the original movie. Okay, yeah, okay. You watched Old Boy. Okay. You've never heard of these movies? Yeah, no, Emily, I can understand why you know it.
I am malenia. Blade of Nicola.
Man, Old Boy is so old now. Literally Old Boy. I think there was... Oh god, I remember there was... Speaking of like adaptations and stuff, there was another... Not movie. I think it wasn't manhwa, it was manga, I think. I'm pretty sure. I read a couple of panels of it, but I was like, nah. I'm just gonna watch the movie again. Is there a movie I would like to see a remake of? Ooh. That's a hard one. Also, they just got full combo. Oh. I mean, the raid has sequel. If you want to. It continues story. Oh, you've seen the sequel. Okay. Also, wait, any movies? The thing is, I feel like if it's a movie that I really like, I don't want a remake. Because I'm usually like, well, I'll just watch the OG, you know? I don't know. You watch them back to back. For you, it would be 9. The Beekeeper. Oh, that's with Jason, right? I haven't watched that. I watched the trailer for it. It felt ridiculous. I would probably put it on for when I need to play something in the background, but then not actually focus on the movie. Nine? Wait, I don't know 9. What is 9? Was... Nine. Nine. 9 movie. Maybe that's... Oh, there is. Oh, it was really... Oh! I know this. The Ragdolls. Yes. Fuck, I'm thinking. I'm really thinking. Also, why would you... Okay, well, who would you want it to be remade by? What exactly do you want out of it? I guess is my question. Like, do you just want it literally the same, but with... I feel like, because this is my issue with, like, movies. Video games, like, I kind of understand wanting to remake just to make it, like, more updated with the times. But with movies, a part of... I don't know. Part of what makes it, I don't know, magical, I guess? If I could be so poetic... If I could wax poetic. Is because it is a product of its time. So the limitations of what have you, like... I feel like, let's just take Star Wars, right? 4 to 6. I feel like if they remade that, I wouldn't like it. I wouldn't enjoy it as much. if they remade it with like upgraded or updated, you know, effects and what have you, it loses the charm, the heart for me, and I don't know. I probably wouldn't enjoy it as much. Remakes are hard to me when it comes to like, or yeah, like with movies, I don't know. From what you remember, it's about scientists who created robots that eventually killed everyone and caused the end of the world. The scientists gave life to ragdolls in order for some life to continue. You don't know, you just like a better writing team. It wasn't bad, but the writing leaves a lot to be desired. This is true. Like, I mean, I can understand this. Like, having an idea, a movie having, like, this idea, this plot, and it just doesn't do... It doesn't capitalize on it as much as it could have, or it could do, you know? I do get that. You'd love a Legend of Dragoon remake. You love the world and the aesthetic of it. Seeing a more modern adaptation of it would be really cool. Fair enough. I'm trying to think of any movies that I... I can't think of it right now, but I know there's one. just in the terms of like, this is a really, I really like the premise of this movie, but they didn't deliver. I can't think of it right now. Fuck. Work. Work. I wish I could. I wish I had a list of all the movies I've ever watched. Plugging nose with tissue. Oh no, Odie. Oh. I hate the kick. The swipe kick. Oh yeah. Oh, wrong one. There are like 2 opportunities there, Rocky. Ah, yeah.
Blade of Nicola.
Still a decent movie. You feel like it could be so much better. The seamstress is cool as fuck. Oh, I can't say that movie now because of the drama around the author. Fuck! Don't you just hate it when childhood like creators turn out to be absolute pieces of shite? Like creators that you grew up thinking like loving, and then bada bing bada boom. Fuck, man. Sorry. Got reminded of something and it's just super frustrating. Yes, Disney. Well, I mean, I'm talking specific here. Not just like like corporations I can understand. But I'm talking like specific creators. Artists. The creator of Ren and Stimpy? Wait, what? I am not aware. What happened with them? Oh. Oh. I was not aware of the Ren and Stimpy drama. Yeah, so for me, it was Neil Gaiman. I mean, why not? Yeah. Like, The Sandman was a very definitive piece of work that molded me, my teenage years. You have no fucking clue. When I say, oh my god, I had an Ankh. I had an Ankh pendant because I was an edgy teenager, okay? So I had like an Ankh pendant for like a decade because I am death. It's like that. So, when I say that... Don't hold creators to a pedestal. I will just say that, I guess. Just be wary. Don't be like me. I don't think people do. Or I don't think you guys do. But, you know. Oh, hello, Zoot. It just really... The first graphic novels I ever owned were all, like, Sandman. And then it became Fable. Like, I had a couple of graphic novels. Watchmen. Michael Moore stuff. But it was mostly, like, a lot of Neil Gaiman. Hello, how are you? Howdy doody. Pretty good? That's great. I'm happy to hear that. You loved Ren and Stimpy. How has Malenia been treating me? She's okay. She's Malenia, Blade of Mikola. Yeah, basically that. We'll get there. Not today, but we'll get there. Painting banks burning is one of the few things you're inclined to call based. She's one of your what? These hoes ain't loyal. And when I mean hoes, I mean you. What? Did I stutter? Am I wrong? Wait, there is something fishy here. You have a lot of love and you just want love in return. There is something fishy. Mishimi. Also, I am delayed. Fuck. Choto. Choto, choto. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Malenia is fine as fuck. Sorry, I'm interested in her daughter. I mean, we could have an Oyakodon situation, but I'm not really interested. I just want her helmet. Honestly, I want her clothes. I want her everything. I want her sword. I want her katana. Give it. I like her cape. Ow. I think her cape would go well with my hat. Ow.
I am Malenia, blade of Nicola.
You have no idea what situation? Wait, what did I say? I don't remember what I said. Oh, Yakodon? Oh. Chicken and egg situation. You have both the chicken and the egg.
I am Malenia,
Also, okay, yeah. There
blade
is
of Nicola.
something has changed. What has changed? That attack used to leave me with 1 HP. What changed? What changed? My talismans have been... Oh, hello, Akachi. Howdy doody. Lemon squeezy. No, no. No, not counter. I've never tried to counter her. That thrusting that she does, it used to be as long as I'm at full health, I could survive it with literally like 1 HP. Something's changed. I don't know what. I have my armor. Nothing. My talismans are the same. Yeah? Confusing conundrum. Yeah. Head horde? No! Aren't you supposed to stream today? What? When are you starting Half-Life? Around 6, okay. I keep trying to parry that kick.
Blade of Nicola.
This fight took you so long, you started believing your real name was Malenia, Blade of Mikola. I hope you have fun. Half-Life. Half-Life. I'll probably be sleeping. Hey, save replay, what's up? Not gonna stream for 18 hours? No.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
This week and next week I probably will not be streaming, period. Actually, I'll try. Although the thing is, because I want to get practice in, so I'll probably be fighting Malenia off stream. Work. I have work. Because my boss is going to be in the Philippines starting tomorrow. Actually, no. Tomorrow I should be able to stream because my boss is flying tomorrow. So I should have... Tomorrow's Thursday. I should have one day tomorrow because he arrives in the Philippines on Friday, like my time. So I should have one day where I'm free. But starting Friday up until next Friday, I have to work both American hours and Filipino hours. So I have to be up at like, since this time it's fine, I have to be up at like 3 in the morning, not 2. But I also have to be available from 3 in the morning up until 8 in the evening. So I don't expect him to be all like, do this, do that. But the thing is, I have to be available. So it is what it is. Pretty sure trying to beat Malenia is a valid reason to get paid time off. I don't have paid time off. I'm a contractor. I when I get sick, or if like I like when I had to go to flatmate, right? I was available. I had like the laptop, that Matriarch, the old one that I've installed Minto on. I had that at the ready just in case. Which technically I actually ended up having to use it because there were requests and stuff that I had to do, but it was okay. I had data. Do they at least pay for every hour? No. I get paid $1,000 a month. That's it. That is my contract. Well, it's now, because I got a raise. It's now $1,100 a month. I got $100 raise.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
Oh, Keith. No. Yeah, sorry, that's before tax, so I get taxed around... I get taxed around, $100? $200 every pay, so I actually, after tax, I get $900. It is what it is. No one... It is what it is. You wouldn't even get taxed earning that little in Australia. Well, the thing is, I'm working a Filipino job, but I live in New Zealand. That's the problem. If I were living in the Philippines, my salary would, like, it wouldn't be like, wow, you're fucking rich, but it would be enough, you know? Definitely enough to get by. But yeah, 'tis what it is. It's just the situation. Also, I do not steal milk. Look, that's only because I wasn't able to go to the shops. I'm the one who buys their milk usually. Because I am the milk drinker. You, like, the major milk drinker. Yeah.
Malenia, blade of Mikola.
You'd get extra money. The one thing that I'm gonna kind of like broach to like my HR is if they're willing to cover half of like a new laptop, like half the cost of a new laptop. So the thing is, like, technically my company should have sent me a laptop, a work laptop, but because I live in New Zealand, it's too expensive. So they let me use my own personal machine. They just made a separate profile for it, separate user for it, for work stuff. But I'm going to ask, would it be possible for you guys to like fund at least like $500? I will try to buy a ThinkPad or something. Usually, yeah, because the thing is, okay, so here's the thing. They buy because again, I'm the major milk drinker. Like, the kids drink milk, but they don't drink that much milk. And so I drink a lot of milk. Like, I go through at least a liter of milk a day, okay? Like, that's just for my tea. If I'm drinking something like hot chocolate, bro, I'm gonna go through 2 liters of milk, okay? Like, that's the liter of milk, that's just for tea. That's like 2 liters of tea. And I use like 1 liter of milk for the tea, okay? Matriarch's laptop, the thing is, because I've managed to test it out, it's just too old. Unfortunately. Because I have a, like, with my work especially, because I have to do presentations and stuff. And I need to be able, so we run everything on Chrome, because everything is run through the Google Suite service or space. And if you know Chrome, you know how much Chrome uses, like, RAM and shit. It's just, I know they've done this thing where you can disable certain tabs that are not in use. That's never a problem for me because I don't keep tabs open if I, like, for work. This is different. For my manga, that's different. Look, I have like 100 tabs open at all times with my manga, but not for work. You shouldn't speak more until you get a lawyer. For what? Lawyer for what? Me get a lawyer for what? To the milk stealing. No. I paid it back. I gave them like twice the amount of milk I stole. I gave it back. Because again, I couldn't go to the shops that day.
I am Malenia, blade of Mikola.
Ugh. It's not even stealing. Because they would have noticed and they didn't say anything. What do you do for work? I'm an executive assistant. I am a glorified... No, I can't say that word. Never mind. I make that joke IRL, but I can't do that joke online, I don't think. Say it, coward. I'm a corporate slave. You know, what? It's true. Yeah, it's borrowing. I didn't need to ask. What is in? What technically, like technically, what is in their fridge is also for me. Unless it has the name, and in this case it didn't have the name, therefore the milk is for everyone. It's just the reason I had to be sneaky about it was because I was getting a little bit more because I was filling up my water bottle. Stealing milk from corporations. It sucks your work, doesn't give you money. Honestly, it's not. I feel like it's. My company is great. I would. Says the corporate fucking slave. No, but for real though, they're like they really are. It's just the situation that I'm in. It's a bit unique. So I'm just grateful that they took a chance on me and are happy with my output that they're keeping me on, you know? Like, the thing is, regular employees, they do have a stipend. Like, again, like regular employees, whether they're in America or whether they're in the Philippines, they do have a stipend for things that they, you know, like you can get reimbursed if you're buying anything or you're using anything for work. Like if I have to pay for Adobe, for example, then like my work would reimburse me for that if I were a regular employee. And then again, there's a laptop. There's a work laptop that they do send you, FedEx you, what you know. And in the Philippines in particular, there is an office. So if you were keen to have the whole office environment, like a physical location, there is. It's just, again, by virtue of my situation, I guess, it is a lot of the things that other employees are privy to or have benefits to, I can't. Like, I don't have benefits, for example, because under the company, like, organization, I am just a contractor, you know. So every, like, if I'm sick, well, tough. If I'm, well, the thing is, my boss is pretty nice. Like, he's really nice, actually. Like, he's the one who told me, because I was because, like, Lappy Top was struggling, and he was like, we were trying to brainstorm ways, and so that's why, like, okay, I can maybe ask HR if they're willing, like the Philippine team, if they're willing to cover some costs for a new laptop or what have you. That's like the thing. Again, at the end of the day, they can say no. They probably will. Touch wood. Because I get it. But yeah, I'm just, again, I'm a tourist in New Zealand. for just to make this absolutely clear, if I could like legally work here, like go out, look for a local job, that'd be fantastic, and I would be earning in my wages right now with my full-time work is literally the wages of 1 week of casual, not even full-time, casual, like part-time work here in New Zealand. That's my entire month in the Philippines. It's like 1 week of casual work here. But again, I don't have working rights because I am a tourist, because I was brought here by a crazy woman. Yeah, cost of living differences, exactly. Like my rent, oh god, they upped my rent, which is understandable. I'm on the computer like more than half the day, sometimes the entire day, and it's winter and electric power bills are like being raised. So they've upped my rent by like $40 a month, which is fine. It's fine. Because New Zealand, if you don't know, New Zealand does rent weekly. So yeah, brunt of my wages basically just go to my rent. The great thing about like this place that I'm staying at is I don't have to worry about food, because when I was living with flatmate, my rent was like $250 a week, which is like 1,000 New Zealand, 1,000 like New Zealand a month. But that didn't include utilities. So we had to split power, we had to split internet. Water was okay because our landlord didn't charge us for water. But like food as well. That's why when I say like my flatmate is an angel, I do mean that, because she is. Because she usually would just pay for groceries for the both of us. Yeah, our rent is weekly.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
They should at least help you pay for a new laptop and maybe a nice chair. I will talk. I'm pretty close with the HR, because the HR in the Philippines, so there's HR in the Philippines and there's HR in the US. Again, we have two offices, one in the US, one in the Philippines. The one in the Philippines, because I'm technically under the Philippine, because like I get taxed in the Philippines. I'm a Filipino worker. Officially. She was the one who interviewed me, who first interviewed, because I had to go through like, God, 1, 2, 3. I had to go through like 5 interviews to get my job. And she was the one who I first spoke to. And because again, I play it to my advantage. I'm sorry, but I will use that privilege if I have to. But like, the fact that I'm white and I can speak fluent Filipino, like I use that. Like especially in this situation where it's like Americans or like English speakers and then like Filipino speakers, I'm like, oh yeah, you should totally hire me because I can understand both, and I can be like, I can help bridge whatever translation gaps or cultural gaps there may be. Fucking sold the shit out of myself during that interview, man. And so the thing that they were really concerned with was the fact that I live in New Zealand, because it's like, well, it's already difficult because every other candidate that they were looking at was living or, lives in the Philippines. So it's doubly even more concerning with time differences, because it's already difficult for the Filipino people to keep up with the American time difference. What more for you? Because it's even greater, because you live in New Zealand. And I was like, nah fam, I like, because why would I say, oh yeah, that's right, I can't, oh, that's gonna be really difficult, I can't fucking say that, like, bruh, I want the job. So I was like, nah, yeah fam. I only sleep 2 hours a day, I'm totally good. I think I'm figuring out why or how I got this job. I do not sleep, sir. Exactly. Oh my god. Just a guy. GN. Bye, Bonnie. Sweet dreams. Thanks for dropping by. You told them your mortal enemy is sleep. I did. Nah, but like, cause like she really liked me because like, again, I have more riz when I speak. Well, I have no riz, period. But I think I have more riz when I speak. Actually, no, it's not riz. I'm just cuter when I speak Filipino. That's such a fucking wow, Aki. No, because I'm very in Filipino. There's respectful language, and I'm very like I'm usually I promise you. IRL, I'm like the most polite fucking person you'll ever meet. I do not swear. I do not swear, which is why I make up for it when I'm around people that I do know or that I'm comfortable with. I'm a fine sailor, rawr. But like, cause in much like how a lot of Asian countries have a separate respectful version of words and way of speaking, like in Japanese it's called geigo, right? The Philippines also has, Tagalog also has. You just it's easy enough because you just add po to everything. Opo. Yes po. You've had two job interviews, and you were overly honest in both. Did it work in your favor, Eric? Because the thing is, I won't lie, sometimes it can. People will tell you don't be honest, but the thing is, sometimes it does. It works. See, there you go. See, always lie. It just, the thing is, you gotta gauge, which is hard. That's the one thing. You gotta gauge when it might be better to lie and when it might be better to tell the truth. Which is the hard bit, because how do you know? In 90% of the jobs you've had, people had zero idea what the fuck they were doing. I've seen this, I've heard this, like online. There was a fucking... Someone was like, lie on your LinkedIn, a lie on your resume, lie during the interviews. When you get the job, Google everything. Because chances are, your managers, your superiors, they also don't know what the fuck they're doing. Which... I feel like I'm technically... I feel like I've been blessed that I haven't worked in that environment, that type of environment. But again, I've for the most, like for most of my adult life, I've had stable, long-lasting employment. Like my previous job, I was there for nearly 8 years. So it's, I know that I'm the outlier rather than the norm. So I get it. It's just I am super shocked by how prevalent it is, I guess. Unless you're a doctor or somewhere where you put people at risk. Because I remember, what was it? Someone was wanting to, again, this is the post, that was the post that I saw. And then underneath that, it had like replies, and they were like, oh yeah, I don't know anything about IT. I just Google everything. I got hired. So it's like, okay. Does that work? Can I actually do that, you know? Fuck. Maybe, maybe I can do that. Chat, how do I hack? How do I hack? Systems, what is it? Is it systems administrator? Systems, sysad. How do I fake it? You should be the norm, not gonna lie. You hate the modern workforce. There is a shift now. I've noticed this. Like in my own company, I've noticed this. But there are people who, how do I say? there are people who genuinely just look at jobs as stepping stones. I guess. Well, how do I say? Like certain positions as just a way to amass experience for their CV. Like they only ever last 1 year or 2 years and then they resign and then they move on to the next one, which I personally, I really, how do I say? Again, I'm coming from a place that I kind of value loyalty. Although I guess some people would say, that's bootlicking, you corporate slave. But I mean, if the job isn't that bad and it's not, you're not being treated unfairly, why I feel like, why would I give up that security, you know? I don't know, man. It's just, I've noticed this in like the company that I'm working for right now, but the turnover rate is quite high, because people get in like 1 year of experience and then they skedaddle. And apparently it's a thing. It's easily proven you are clueless, but most desk jobs are just do whatever. So what was deleted? You learned your hacking skills from CSI. Enhance! Enhance! Hello, pancake candy pop. You're gonna have to work somewhere for a while whilst you wait for your certification, so you're in those shoes. It pays to change jobs and loyalty is usually not rewarded. No, yeah. I don't know, I just come from a very... I wouldn't say boomer, but is it? What is the millennial mindset? Are the millennials the type to not be loyal? These hoes ain't loyal. Cause like it's the boomers who stuck with one job for like 50 years, you know, right? Like for me, as long as the wage, like as long as that isn't how do I say? See, this is my mindset. Personally, again, just for me, another job could have slightly, like if it's a significant pay rise, I would consider, yes. But if it is just like slightly, like let's say if it's an extra $500, yeah? Let's say it's an extra $500 on top of what I'm already making. Like a month, whatever. That's considerable, but am I willing to... Would I be willing to sacrifice the bonds that I've made, the connections that I've made in the company that I'm at? For me, I feel like I wouldn't risk it. I would play it safe. As long as, like, in my situation, I don't need to, like, how do I say... If I am not in great need of a pay rise, then I wouldn't sacrifice, or I wouldn't change jobs. I feel like it would take a lot for me to actually make the move. Because I do personally value, and I do think I'm not doing it to be, it sounds so fucking not self-gratuitous, but like it's not, again, if it's not a massive change to my lifestyle, and even if it is, like, I don't need copious amounts of money. It would be great, don't get me wrong, it would be fantastic, holy shit. But as long as I'm able to make ends meet and I'm not like hurting for, you know, or left wanting, then I don't necessarily see the point in amassing more wealth. And so I'd rather be loyal, even if it is unrewarded. Because at the end, well, the thing is also, how do you know it's unrewarded? What if after 50 years I'm finally given a laptop, huh? I'm a bootlicker, chat. I'm a bootlicker! I'm a corporate shill!
Blade of Nicola.
You've already had 5 different jobs? Holy moly. I've had 1, 2. I've had 5 jobs in my entire life. The first one was a year, but that was because I was raising money for tuition for university. The second was I was teaching in Nepal. Oh fuck, I keep the third technically the third one was the longest one, nearly 8 years, and then the fourth one is the one with Marie. I don't know, I should probably take it out of my resume now that I think about it. I should take it out of my CV because I don't think Marie's gonna give me a glowing review or glowing recommendation. And then this current job that I have, which I've been with them for almost 2 years. 2 years in November. Yeah. You'd like to stay in one job in the future. Yeah. Honestly, for me though, I guess more than anything, because the thing is, like, for my job specifically, I am outside the regular boundaries of like the job hierarchy, because I'm like the shadow. I'm the shadow operative. When people want something from the CEO, they don't approach him, they approach me. Because it's like, hey Aki, so we kind of need this done. Do you think you could like tell boss man or like remind him about it, or like could you like grease the wheels to like make sure that, you know, he gives us a positive answer? Now I know what you're probably thinking. I could be using this to my advantage, but I'm not an evil person, okay? Oh gosh.
I can, but it'll cost ya. Send me milk.
But Aki, it's gonna spoil from America to New Zealand.
I don't care. I'll make cheese out of it.
Oh, God damn. Things yet seen. Oh, okay. Where you live, you have the highest rate of flex work from home by a huge margin for all EU countries. So maybe your experiences are very skewed too. No, but the thing is, I've heard that exact like situation as you've mentioned, or as we talked about earlier. So it's not, I don't know how common it is, but it seems fairly common. Did you count streaming? Oh no, I mean, this isn't a job to me. What? Like, regardless of whether there are generous patrons or not, I still stream. Because my point of streaming is to record gameplay. So that I can look back and be all like, oh my gosh, remember that time when you fought Malenia? You've been let go 4 times because they wanted to save money and you were the youngest. What? You gotta let's file a lawsuit. Discriminatory, ageist bastards. They fire the new girl over the experienced person. They know better. You expose your... I have never once exposed myself. Chat. Excuse you? I am a prim and proper lady. How dare? How dare? I am flabbergasted, aghast by this accusation. And to hang out with us. Right? Right? No, why the fuck do you have to bring that up? See, there is no safe space. I cannot talk about my hidden deep dark desires. You keep bringing it up. You only brought it up once today. Fine, fair enough. You only get once a day to bring it up, okay? Proper lady, I don't know, man. The conversations we had, especially with that dragon boss, says otherwise. What? Placid do sex chat was gold. Dragons have two peens. Remember, chat. Ah!
Blade of Mikola.
You got to scar two people at once. I still cannot believe it got manifested. I genuinely cannot believe that I was this close to witnessing a sink pier. You know what? For the record though, I think that lad will never forget me. A sink peer, someone who pees in sinks. Oh right. Lead by example. No, okay, so I went to my flatmate's, my old flatmate, over the weekend, and because her partner, Mark, he was turning 50. What the fuck, Mayo? Why? No. He was he was turning 50, and so he was holding a party, and because like flatmate and Mark have done so much like to help me, I was like, I'm gonna be there absolutely, which is why I didn't stream on like Friday, Saturday for you guys. Anyway, so it was a regular party, like, because he's a DJ, like he likes to DJ on the side. Anyway, it was getting fairly late. Flatmate and I, and then like a couple of his mates, they were just like, we were just chilling in the lounge. I was just waiting for them to go home so that I could start cleaning up. And then it was actually flatmate's daughter. So earlier that night, the door had already been like fucking up, but they managed to get it open. And so Mark was like, okay guys, do not shut this door, okay? Do not shut this door again. But the thing was, flatmate's daughter, I guess, didn't hear it or didn't realize, so she was the one who actually closed it, because they have a smoke machine. Oh, hello Daft Punk, hello waifu ahead, yes. Like they had a smoke machine and like lasers. Again, that like Mark is very into like D&B stuff. Anyway, and so that's why flatmate's daughter decided to close the door, because obviously like we don't want the smoke going everywhere, just keep it contained in the lounge. And that's when mayhem ensued, because we couldn't get the door open. We were stuck in the lounge. Thankfully, well, not thankfully, it was actually pretty useless. Two of the friends of Mark were the tradies, like blue collar workers, and they had tools, but initially they were using like knives and forks. They got the doorknob off, and they were trying to like open the door by lifting the pins or whatever. It wouldn't work, and they eventually ended up having to like take off the screws from the like they had to take off the screws and the hinges off the door, but it still wouldn't open. And then so one of the guys, he needed to pee like really bad. Yeah, one of them needed to go to the restroom. Yeah, he needed to pee really bad because he was the one who was DJing prior to Mark taking over. So that entire time he was just like in the mood, in the moment, like doing his set, his DJ set, what have you. Anyway, so he hadn't had a chance to go to the bathroom, and so he really needed to pee. But the door was locked. And like, not locked, the door was just, we were not able to open the door. And flatmate rang her daughter to like, can you push the door from the other side? And like, flatmate's daughter is not that strong, I'm telling you right now. She's like the tiny little cute Filipina child. She managed to fucking put a hole through the door. They tried to eat the door. Now, the guy, because like, he was like, I'm busting, I need to go. So I was like, oh, I can help. So I got the 1.5 liter bottle of Coke. It was empty. So I cut it so that I gave him the bottom half of it, okay? To kind of be like a bucket. And I was like, hey, you can use this instead of peeing in the sink. And he looked at me as though I was like some monster, some alien. And he was like, I am not using that. And I was like, okay, goddamn bastard. Eventually, we did manage to get the door open. Like, they literally, like, the door was completely off the hinges. And so Mark has to fix that because he has to patch up the hole, etc. But the man was able to go to the bathroom. He actually ended up hugging flatmate's daughter because he was like, oh my god, thank you. And then he went to the loo normally. Everything circles back to piss, god damn it. God damn it! Man. They tried to eat the door. Alcohol probably made it worse too, poor guy. This is true. What was the door made of? Wet paper? No, it was wood. Aki, the fact that you cut a plastic bottle in half might have implied something. Implied what? Sink peeing isn't real. They couldn't get the door, they couldn't get in the bathroom, so they were going to pee in like the kitchen sink. Well, that's the thing. So because the lounge and the kitchen are together, and then we're on the second floor, so it's not as though they could have just jumped off or like gone out of the window, you know. I mean, my intention with the Coke bottle was that he could piss in the bottle. It serves as like a bucket, right? Like he could go out to the balcony and instead of pissing down the balcony, like he could just piss in the bucket and then like, I don't know, put it to the side until he can get rid of it, or like pour it in the plant. I don't know, man. I was thinking it's better than peeing in the sink. That was just that was my thought process, because I was like, oh god, this is what they were talking about in chat. People get drunk and then they start, because they're so inebriated, they look at the sink and they're like, oh, I can do that. Oh no, so I was trying to prevent that. this. You don't have to put it in it. You guys aim and shoot and stuff, don't you? One time almost thing, not a I have to pee in the sink whenever I go story. Okay, understandable. Okay. Turning a sealable container into a forever open glass cup. I mean, I cut the Coke bottle so that it's unusable. Pouring into plants acceptable. Pissing off balconies acceptable. Pissing in a sink connected to the sewer, nah fam. Well, the kid, it's gonna be even worse because like all of us could look. Like it's not as though the kitchen was cordoned off or whatever. Like if he started pissing in the sink, like we would all have to look at his ass, bro. I cut the top. I cut the top of the Coke bottle so that it was just the bottom half that I gave to him. Again, it was just to serve as like a bucket. I mean, like, here, okay, you know what? Fuck, fine. Look. He could have gone out to the balcony and it was dark, and so he could do his business, right? Sit, like, pee into the little bucket, the little Coke bucket. And then pour it down the sink. I can't believe I just said that. Disgusting. Oh my god. Eric's got some far-fetched degeneracy. He's spicy, that one. Don't believe lies. Typical. Typical! Better than your ex-stepdad pissing in the fridge. Yeah. I mean... Again, when I was living with Marie, Tom, her husband, when he was really drunk, he would just piss. Like, we were at, he woke up in the middle of the night and then the luggage that had their clothes, it was open on the ground and he started peeing on it because he thought it was, like, the toilet. But yeah, it's... Emily asking questions she really doesn't want to know the answers to. Is curiosity. Stories of an untrained dog. Yeah. I mean, the worst one was he shat his trousers and just put it in the washing machine without cleaning it. Huh. Huh.
I am malenia, blade of Nicola.
Save replay. Oh yeah, you haven't heard. I don't think you've heard. You haven't heard the Marie story, have you? Don't worry, you're not missing on much. But yeah, her husband was an alcoholic, and he was disgusting. Bam, bam, bam. Ow. Oh, that thingo! Ah! The worst story involving pee happened when you were a kid. Your friend group was sharing an M mattress at a sleepover and someone peed the bed. We all woke up soaked. I have a similar story, kind of. We were having like a sleepover when I was in primary school, and this one girl, I don't know why she thought like she had to hide it. I guess it was just embarrassment. Honestly, she was just probably embarrassed. But the thing was, she actually got up. So she stood up, and I guess she just didn't know where the bathroom was. She ended up peeing in like a corner of the bedroom. The thing is, the bedroom was like carpeted, and so they couldn't get the smell. And then like, obviously when she was confronted about it, everyone was like, she was like, I didn't do it. Like, she was like denying it. Again, I understand. But, because like they were like, it's okay, you're not in trouble, it's just, we want to know if you're okay. Yeah. When she goes up like that. Did it haunt her forever? We need to know so we can invoice your parents. Carpet cleaning, man. Your friend's mum never told us because she didn't want— oh, but the mum knew who. You'd be called Pimali. My bubble. Oh yeah. Ow. Ow. Ah yeah. Wow. Stupid kick. Grab. Oh, grab. Gravity gram. I do like her grab attack. Very nice way to die. I would like to be impaled. There's a kid that used his hands as TP. There was a kid that used his hands as TP and used the walls to wipe it off at school once. What? He's in an institution. Yeah. Misunderstood artist. He was just using what materials he had. Broke artist. He needed to get his vision out there, and he would use whatever means necessary. This is very fascinating because I was watching this YouTuber a while ago, a YouTube short of this Latino lad who was making art just using his hands. He made a very nice elephant, like divine artistry, but now I'm thinking of other materials, so to speak. Also, I'm gonna be right back. Burb. Burb, 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 burb. Bada bing, bada boom. You've never used a public toilet for number 2? Have you been on road trips? Like, for more than 5 hours? Question mark? Ah, okay. You've never went anywhere that wasn't a hotel, someone's home, or your own? Ah.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
You have lots of tummy issues, Emily? Sometimes there's no choice. Aww. Are bathrooms in America? How are bathrooms in America? Like public restrooms. Is it true? You guys like have so much space.
I am Malenia,
Like the
Blade
gap
of Mikola.
between cubicles? What the fuck? Is it real or is it just one of those things that the internet has like amplified and made to seem as though it's a common occurrence? Like you can basically see what's inside the cubicle because the gaps are so massive, which is insane to me if it were real. Where is privacy? You hate the gap and how small the doors are in most places. Plus all the glory holes. What the fuck, man? But no, for real, I've seen like comparisons, even the comparisons of American bathrooms and like international ones, and it's just insane how much you can see. That kid that crawls under the stall door. Ah, what the fuck? Yeah, okay. I've experienced that before. Like kid crawling. But like peeking. But like Do you have games on your phone? Do you play Minecraft? Do you want to play Roblox? God damn. It's not even the peeking that like disturbs me. It's just, child, your limbs are covered in disgusting bathroom germs. The eye contact? No, that's fine with me. I don't mind eye contact. I thought we've determined that I am a psycho. I am literally the person who will watch whilst you are on the toilet? Yeah. What? Am I supposed to avert my gaze? Why? Excuse you. You're the one who should avert your gaze. You know? This is my throne, bastard. Crawl away, plebeian child. You're the one that will watch? I mean, I wouldn't be caught in such a position. I am not a voyeur. No. But no, like usually, like in the Philippines, we do have stalls with gaps, but they're not that big and you can't peek into them. You can, like, again, the kids who crawl on the ground, I mean, you can't, it doesn't matter how small, or I guess, if the gap allows for a child to fit through, then they will see, you know? The kid crawling into the store thing happened here recently. You don't know why they do it? Right? Was it a boy? Ow. Yeah? Yeah, I don't know. This is anecdotal, but that's only ever happened with like, yeah, the boys that the mums. Yeah, right. The boys that mums take with them into the ladies. Mm. Interesting parenting. Hmm. I need to... okay. This part is fine. What I need to figure out right now is the waterfowl shit. I need practice with the parrying times, but that one, I need to practice more for that one. The one where she goes to the left side, that one, I think I have that down pat. My only thing is like with the waterfowl, that first, I did avoid it earlier, but I was far away from her for that first one. And then I rolled. I kind of I panic rolled for the 2, 3, 4 ones. You guess it makes sense. It'll work only at women's bathrooms. Men would turn around midstream. I'm thinking of them turning around midstream and then just wait. No. Fuck. Halfway, like 50%. No, I do not want to think of golden showers in that context, please. No. Hello, Nikushimi. What did you make? What are you having? Ah. I wanna try... Okay, that one. I gotta do that one. Frozen jalapeno poppers. Glass of milk? Let's go. Wait. When you say glass of milk, what type of milk? Question mark? Don't worry, I won't judge. Unless it's one very specific type of milk. In which case, I will judge. And I will rant. Ah. 2%? Okay. I'll accept it. So long as it's not skim. Anything but skim milk. Like, skim milk is... I don't even... At that point, why even? Just drink water. Like, don't even. You know? Like, that is probably the one instance. I'll drink powdered milk. I'll drink milk substitutes. But that skim milk? Probably the one instance that I will be like, you know what? I'll pass. Cause like, why even? Why even? Also, say replay, you have choices. I do have milk, I have water, I've got tea. Choose your poison. Les poisons, les poisons. Water? Okay. Whoa. Ah! I'm wearing my bubble, like, I'm wearing my bubble jacket, bubble jumper. Ah! God fucking damn it. As soon as I mentioned that, my bubble jumper is now wet. Thank goodness. It's water resistant. God fucking damn it, man. Coke, cherry Coke. Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is the root beer? Question mark? I do not like root beer. I don't know if Dr. Pepper is the one that I'm thinking of. It's like AW something. I had that when I was a child and I didn't like it. Oh, is it not? I don't know. I think I've had Dr. Pepper maybe like a handful of times in my life. Not a big soda fan. Not anymore. There was a point in my life where I was a big Coke. I was a Coke head. Coca-Cola head. Root beer is just called root beer? No, there was a... Hey Google. Wait. Okay Google. Do you know about that root beer brand that has like AW in its name or something?
You're most likely thinking of A&W root beer. A&W is a very well-known American brand of root beer, famous for its classic taste, and often served in frosty mugs. The W in the name comes from one of its founders, Frank Wright, who partnered with Roy W. Allen to create the A&W brand.
Oh. Yeah, I see. Oh, Rebecca, hello. Ooh. Brands are A and W and Barks. Oh, I've never heard of that second one. Hello, hello. But yeah, I remember. I think I had root beer when I was young, and I just remember not liking the taste. I don't know what to tell you. I was like, this tastes like ass. I don't know if older Aki would appreciate it better. I don't know if New Zealand has root beer. Ow! Dr. Pepper is not root beer. What is Dr. Pepper then? Good luck with malenia. The might be more American than global. Sassafras! Oh, it's the soda. Just the soda. I've had vanilla Coke. I've had cherry Coke. I'ma be real. I'm over my Coke phase. I am no longer a Coke head. That was a decade ago that I was like really addicted to Coke. Horrible drug. Proud you got off it. Thank you. I'm proud of myself too. I saw up your trousers or your little tunic thinger. Ow. Oh, there is. Oh, as long as I'm far away during that first one, but I don't know. I was far away, but then I went in. Why did I go in? I don't know. We'll see. It's an acquired taste. Has 23 different flavors. Some say it tastes like black licorice. You hate. No, I love black licorice. You'll see what it is. You don't understand how people can drink so much soda. Yeah, I know why I was drinking it then. I was not in the right state of mind. I knew you were gonna come out of the woodwork just to say that, Audie. I knew it. I knew it. I knew. I fucking knew it. I knew it. Used to drink so much Mountain Dew, Nikushimi. You no longer stand it. Wasn't that the one where like a boy lost all his teeth or something because that was all he drank? Am I misremembering? I don't know. Graham, yeah. You'd have to try to know. You can't really place the taste of Dr. Pepper except it's good. I've had it before. Pretty sure. No, I am sure. I just don't know when. I don't remember. It didn't leave a lasting impression on me, I think. You've had it before, Audie? You don't get it? Dr. Pepper. What? Yeah. Ow. I think nowadays, if I have to, like... If for some bloody reason, I can't drink water, or milk, or tea, or coffee, and I have to choose, like, a pop, or, like, I can't have juice, and I have to choose, like, pop, or whatever, soda. Here in New Zealand, there's a brand called L&P. So I usually go for that if I have to, because there's a lot of places where you get like meal deals, and for the most part you can replace the soda that comes with it with water, but sometimes they've run out of water, and so you don't, you know, you don't lose out on your money. You get soda instead. There's a drink here in New Zealand called L&P, which it's sweet. I don't drink it often, but if I had to choose, I would drink that instead. And if that's not available, I guess I would go for Sprite, maybe. You sometimes enjoy a double shot of amaretto in your pint, makes it taste like a Dr. Pepper? Ooh. Mixologist Mayor. Let's go. Whew. Whew. Sprite is good. I mean, again, like, I don't drink soda anymore, but for the most part, if I had to. And this is the one, this is the one where people are like, ew, Aki, just get regular Coke instead. But I can't help it. Coke on its own now is just too fucking sweet. I can't. It's too fucking sweet. So I always, if I had to, thankfully I don't have to, but if I were put in a situation where I had to, I would choose Coke Zero. Come at me. I don't care. Granted, the last time I had Coke Zero, I think, was a year, like, last year. You choose Pua tea? Let's fucking go! I too choose Pua tea.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
If you want something carbonated, you'll put sparkling water in fruit juice. Okay, chat. How many of you drink sparkling water? Be honest. You drink seltzer? Yeah, okay. Wait, the tabs? The tabs that you put in the water? And then it bubbles? My dad got me used to that one. I mean, I don't... It's very rare that I do use it or drink it, but I'm okay with it. You miss Diet Coke, Mayo? Oh, the bottled ones? You got a soda stream, but it's in a box somewhere? Mayo, I need... Okay, Mayo. You gotta... Please. This is for science, okay? You gotta do this. You gotta do this for science, Mayo. Please. Okay? Milk. Soda stream. I need to see. I need to know. You are my mad scientist. Please. I want to know how it tastes, how it looks. Calpis? Ow! What's the brand? That sounds bad! I know, but no, you gotta do it, please! Do it, please! I'll do anything! For science! Your sister did that with chalky milk and it curdled? Wait, okay, wait. Okay, maybe, Mayo, you don't have to do it. Okay, wait, you need to tell me everything, Emily. What did she do? Yeah, it would probably separate and form sheets of protein. That's the thing. God, I would experiment if I had one. The bottled ones? God, what's the one? There's one brand that I used to drink, Peregrino, I think it's called or something. Ah. She wanted chalky milk soda and it turned into cottage cheese with chocolate water. Okay, but did she eat the chalky cottage cheese? Audie. And how did it taste? Hey, Aunt. GM. No. Do you drink sparkling water, Aunt? Are you a sparkling water drinker? Occasionally sparkly. Oh. Yeah, we were talking about it. I'm not a big fan, but I do drink it when it's available. There's one that I drink kind of usually. What is it? It's not Peregrino something. Pellegrino. Ah, yes, San Pellegrino. Yes, that's the one. It's like, in the Philippines, well, that's usually the one that you can get. Although when I was growing up, my dad liked sparkling water, and there are like these seltzer tabs, like they're circular, and then you just put them in the water, and then it bubbles up the water. I hated it as a kid. I didn't like it. I hated it. Ah.
Blade of Mikola.
I'm so curious. I have so many questions about that chalky milk soda stream. So many questions. Calpis, yes, I love Calpis. Oh. I can't find it here. But when I was in Sydney, that was like the first thing. First thing I fucking bought. Ah! Yeah, bitch. You made a miss. Ow, 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 that one. Alright, now, oh man, now I want to drink Calpis. The problem with soda is it's too sweet. This is true. Like, definitely for me now. Again, there used to be a time, like literally more than a decade ago, where I drank a lot of Coke. But I drank enough Coke for a lifetime, no more. Ah, yeah. Oopsie. Drink water! Exactly. Have I ever talked about my average? I have. Average consumption. I drink at least 2 liters of tea a day. And I know this because of my kettle. So, because I have to refill my kettle. I don't drink unless I'm drinking hot chocolate, which I don't have right now, and it's not always that I have hot chocolate anyway, but I drink at least 2 liters of tea a day, which consumes about 1 liter of milk, just for the tea alone. And then I drink 2, because I have my water bottle is like 1 liter. I have 2 of them. One is usually reserved for milk, and then the other one is for water. I drink like 2.5 of like bottles of my water bottle. That's like 2.5 liters of water a day. That's on top of the tea. That's 2 liters of tea. Now, if I am in excess of milk, like if I am not, because like I usually, so in this house, for example, I have to ration my milk, right? Because I'm sharing, and also because the shops are so the shops are far away, and it takes me, like, I have to go buy milk. It's an excursion. And I have to pay, like, for the bus and everything, so whereas, like, when I was living with flatmate, the dairy, the little store, the bodega, what have you, that was, like, right behind our flat, and so I had milk for days, and flatmate didn't drink a lot of milk anyway, so I had milk for days all the time. So whenever, like, when I have excess milk like that, that's another, like, 2 liters of just plain old milk. So if you ever wonder why, like, Aki, like, and because I eat, like, once a day. And that's because I usually don't feel hungry because I drink so much. And milk is my main nutrition. Which it shouldn't be. I'm not here to become your role model, okay? But milk is basically my food replacement. Reliving the memories of someone saying they dilute soda 1:1 with water cause it's too sweet and fizzy. Why even? Just why? Why? Just why? 1200 ml of tea, nice. 1.5 water, good. When you were playing tennis heavily, you drank so much water that it genuinely started to bother you, so you went with some bubbles just for the sake of variety? Ah. Not a role model, but certainly a role model. Yeah. Ha. 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 Beef is expensive, bro. Ain't no way. Oddly. You refuse to drink milk, so Aki has more. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, what time is it? Okay. I gotta go soon. I have to work. Because my boss and, like, the chief finance guy, they're together. They're gonna be flying, but the chief finance guy, he lives East Coast, so he has to fly to LAX, and then from LAX they fly to the Philippines. So he's gotta... I gotta make sure that he's sorted. He's found his gate. Ah, that reminds me, shit. We need to find... why is LAX the most horrible fucking airport on the planet? Americans, explain to me why. Like, Heathrow is one of the busiest. Changi is one of the busiest airports. They're not bad. They're not, like, as bad as LAX. I just don't understand. 3 to 4 liters of milk daily would cover normal protein and caloric needs. You see? This is why. I've mentioned this, but, like, when I travel, like, when I have to exit New Zealand, right? To go to, like, I stay two days in, like, Australia. I just buy a 3-liter bottle of milk and that lasts me 2 days. Food, it's okay, I can wait. I gotta save money somehow. The only time I was in Australia and I didn't like cheap out on nutrition was I was in Australia for Chinese Lunar New Year, and so I actually had dim sum, and the guy was so nice. He gave me extra for free. Like, he gave me like 2 extra. I went back because I was like, I think you got the wrong order. I think you've given me extra. And he was like, no, no, no. I was like, oh damn, thank you. Because he gave me like 2 different. Ugh. Two different kinds of dim sum along with the dim sum that I had ordered, and I was like, damn, okay, thank you. Not disputing the numbers, but with 4 liters of milk a day, you would not need any calories since you would be stuck in the bathroom all day. We've had this conversation before, but man, if the day ever came that I became lactose intolerant, just krill me. Just krill me. I don't want to live in a world where I cannot drink milk. I mean, I guess I could drink soy milk, but... And I guess I wouldn't have to milk Betsy. We could just enjoy each other's company. I mean, I love soy milk. I do. Soy milk is my favorite like dairy. Like, soy milk is my favorite nut plant milk. Non-cow milk. Like, over... I would drink soy over almond or oat or all the others. I love tofu. But... yeah. Team water? I mean, you don't have to just choose one. Why must it just be one? I can... oh, same. Just get... honestly, just rice and kimchi. I'm happy.
I am malenia,
God damn.
blade of Nicola.
Four liters is 4 effing liters. Isn't milk the very first thing we have as nutrients right after birth? Your mum's milk. Oh god, I can't. Let's not talk about this. I'm thinking of something else. You'll survive on chicken, water, and broccoli. And bread. Just bread? No, nothing else? Just bread? You made a kimchi tub and accidentally ate everything without sharing? Accidentally. Uh-huh. God, that reminds me, I need to make kimchi soon. The thing is, kimchi is also like, it's the one thing that everyone in this house... Actually, no, let me rephrase. It doesn't last long here. I mean, it never lasts long. I've never known kimchi to last long anywhere. Oh, also, Saint Jimmy, welcome back. You've done your skincare? Nice. The revised formula for light speed is the speed at which intrusive thoughts come to Aki's mind. Do you know what I was thinking? That's the question, though. You got some of your right eyebrow. No, what? Were you threaded? Ow. You don't know exactly what I was thinking of, but you know the topic. Fair enough. You make it and it's gone in a couple of days, right? Sometimes I wish, like, I had... I would like for mine to ferment a couple more days for a stronger flavor, but then no, because someone's bound to go through the tub. To like include with rice or like, I don't know, rice spam and egg in the morning. Ugh. And then, oh god, the kids recently, so the big sis, she's not a fan of kimchi, she's not a fan of spicy food in general. The little boy, again, he's a chunky one, okay? He's a chunky one, so he started to... I've recently gotten him to eat bell peppers, like capsicum, because he used to like, no, it's spicy, I'm scared, and I was like, no, capsicum is sweet. And then he tried it, he actually tried it, and he was like, oh my gosh, you're right, and he ate all of it. I don't know if I'm actually helping or... because like he needs to lose weight, but he's a growing boy, he's 5 years old. Well, it's just capsicum, man. It's the rice that he needs to really... He needs to cut back on the rice. They need to cut back on the rice on him, for him. Ow, ow, ow.
I am malenia, blade of Nicola.
Also... You've never had kimchi replay? No. You wouldn't even know where to get it. You'd have to make it yourself, but then you don't know if it'll be good or how it should be. I mean, you can get it. Surely there's like Asian stores near you. It's so good. It's so refreshing. Oh, like I've told the story before, but kimchi has a special place in my heart because I used to be that child. That child who couldn't even handle like cracked pepper on food. I was like, it's like it's on fire. And then he'd be like, oh, stop exaggerating your brat, you know? Because he'd be like, it's just fucking cracked pepper. But I genuinely, it was fucking hot, spicy for me. And then I got my first boyfriend. He was Korean. And I remember going to his house and his mom obviously prepared food. And of course, they're Korean. So they had kimchi side dish, you know? And me being, you know, I didn't want to offend and I didn't want to be rude. I just ate it, even though I couldn't handle spice. And I'd be like, this tastes so good, Mrs. Kim. Oh yeah, it's so yum. And then I'd be like, I'm sorry, excuse me, may I use the bathroom? Thank you. And then I'd go to the bathroom and I would genuinely like try to wash out my tongue. But because of this, okay, because of this incident, I learned to love kimchi and I learned to actually like love spicy food. And now, badam bading, badam badoom, like my tolerance for spice is just, yeah. Wash tongue with soap. Let's say you went too close to the sun with this one, but you always miss spots. If he's gaining weight, it's not because of veggies, right? It's the rice. It's really the rice. And you tasted kimchi recently. It's interesting. What did you have it with, though? What did you have it with? Laterally growing boy. Savage. Fuck, guys. You guys are so savage. Your delivery game, mostly Japanese. Your delivery game is weak. There's very few Korean kitchens. Well, I say this, but like, I don't know how it is for you, where you are. But like here in the Philippines and also here in New Zealand, I've noticed even if it's like a Filipino store, it's marketed as a Filipino store, or it's marketed as a Japanese store, or if it's marketed as a Korean store, for example, or a Chinese store, you can sometimes find like other Asian stuff anyway. Like we went to a Thai store the other day, and they had Korean stuff, like loads, heaps of Korean stuff. So you never know. You never know. Typical British tongue. It was, yes. See, my dad at that time, because like my dad had time to acclimate already, because he'd been, at that point in time, he'd already been living in Asia for like 20 years. And again, like we were, I was born in Hong Kong. He was living in Hong Kong for like years, bruh. His tongue was not, you know, like just compared to mine, man. Kimchi also has a special place in your heart, and no. Buldak, let's go. Wait, what's your favorite Korean noodle though? Buldak, and how many? Times 2 times what? Flatmate cannot. Okay, so you know the pink one, carbonara? Flatmate cannot use up all of the spice pack. She can only have like a quarter of it. Flatmate actually, for a Filipina, her spice tolerance is not good. The first time you made kimchi for your roomie, she hated it, but now she begs you to make it. Aw. You have a back alley grocery store? That sounds sus, but also I'm very interested. The way everyone says they hate it first and like kimchi after makes you wonder if it's not secretly laced with something. With goodness. Literally just an apartment house between two other houses. Bulldog times 2 times spicy is the best one. Let's fucking go. There's no bulldog that's mild enough for you. You've eaten the spiciest hot dog in the world and you have a t-shirt to prove it. Mayo. Mayo. Do you add anything to it though, Mayo? Do you add mayo to He wears the shirt to work. I got to be.
Blade of Nicola.
He wears it to interviews. I mean, I would definitely trust, or I would look highly upon someone who has eaten the spiciest hot dog in the world. But that's me personally. Maybe I should be HR. Like, I mean, technically I'm kind of ish, but I don't actually do the... I onboard people. I don't do the hiring. Ah. Ay, 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 ay.
Malenia.
Your proudest toxic masculinity achievement. That's so cute. Why can't it all be like that? You add Kewpie, nori flakes, sesame oil, and an egg. I do those, but I add, if I have it, I add carrots. Julienne carrots as well. And lots and lots and lots and lots of spring onions. Holy shit, I'm like, I add so much spring onions. It's basically spring onion instead of noodles. How do you deal with difficult situations? Sir, please look at my shirt. It was so professional. There were these two younger Japanese women with their grandmother, and once they knew that you were not a usual customer, they got adorably excited. Oh, that's so cute. They spoke English. Otherwise, you'd be like, ah, yes, I will totally take this Japanese avocado sauce. That's definitely not wasabi. You'll straight up add 2 entire spring onions on top, right? Oh. God. There's a thing that I do sometimes. But this is with... this is not with this is specifically with Shin Ramyun. and if I don't have a lot of ingredients, if I only have like eggs and if I only have eggs and spring onions, I kind of do this thing where it's like, so shin ramyun, right? I will obviously I'll boil the noodles. I throw away the veggie packet. Get out of here, dehydrated pieces of shit. Go away. I heat up oil. So I make like a chili oil type thing with the spice packet. That's from the gochujang. The shin ramyun. So I heat up oil, just add the spice packet. If I have gochujang or if I had curry and chili powder, then I will add. But if I don't, then it's fine. Again, this is struggle meal, okay? This is when I have nothing. When I have absolutely nothing. And then I add my noodles in. And then I add a shit ton of spring onions and then egg. It's actually pretty good. It's like faux, it's chili oil, faux chili oil with the spice packet. This sausage was like 10% of the spice, but they drowned it in a bitter and way too boiling hot chili sauce. Oh. It was disgusting. You cried on vomited, but then you went on with the night drinking on drinking in your new t-shirt. Ah. Yeah, the crunch. The carrots add a nice crunch to it, which is why I like them. Audie, you eating noodle, 30%. 70% spring onions, exactly. You lay a protective layer of chalky milk in stomach and then regurgitate it all moments later. No. Gochugaru. If I'm doing the regular, like not chili, yeah, I gotta do a lot of things, I feel, to make shin ramyun, how do I say, acceptable. I don't know how people just eat it out, like straight out of the packet on its own. Like, let me rephrase. I do get it, I do. But if you have a little bit of whatever in your pantry, just add it. Elevate your instant ramen. It is possible, people. You don't have to just use what is in the packet. The humble instant ramen can become more than it is. Let it become more than it is. Let it become more. Shin ramyun needs togarashi. 7 spice. Wow. Man, I miss cooking. The one time I'm able to cook in this house is like if I'm making lumpia, or it's only happened twice, but like making kimchi. And in both those instances, it's not my ingredients, it's theirs. Like, I'm just the labor, you know? Which is fine. You've eaten so much instant ramen, you can't have the basic version anymore, right? Like, again, if you're really struggling, then I get it. I would too. But if you have anything in your pantry, remember, it's what you can add. God, what this is the girl that I follow. She's a nutritionist. Anyway, her kind of like philosophy when like with nutrition, what she tells her clients is just find what you can add to make your meal more balanced rather than taking away, because like there's a lot of people who are like concerned with diets and like MSG or sodium and whatnot, right? So like find ways to add to the meal rather than, or to the dish rather than subtract from it. If it lacks protein, add protein. Why am I being poked? Why are you poking me? Reminded to check time. It's 15 minutes. Cooking misses me too. God. I miss my old flat. I had everything set up the way I wanted it. Living with flatmate technically would have been great. Like, I get to cook if she buys ingredients. Cause like that's the thing, it's the ingredients. You know? But also cause like if I make a pot of something, like if I make stew or if I make sinigang or if I make adobo or if I, you know, if I cook something, a big pot of something, that lasts us for like a week. Like I try to do two dishes at once so that flatmate has, because she doesn't like eating the same thing over and over again. Which is why, like, honestly, being broke, like, really was a struggle for flatmate because being broke and kind of like being broken alone was a struggle for flatmate, which is why she went back to Mark. Which is so sad. It sounds so sad. Like she went back to him just because it's more comfortable. But I mean, it's part of it. She's not embarrassed to say it, or like, well, embarrassed to say it to me because, you know. Oh. I need to notice. The reminder to check the reminder. Cooking stream when? Never. That's too much. Too much. Lappy Top cannot handle. Being single and broke at the same time is hard. Yeah, well, she will say definitely. Like, the thing is, again, with flatmate as well, she has a problem. She has a real problem with spending. I mean, well, when I was streaming, when I was still living with her, like, I would talk about how, you know, she would whinge about not having money, but she would go out to do her nails for like $100. Like she'd spend $100 for her nails that she'll have to do again in like 2 weeks, or she'll have her hair done and it costs like $350, and then she'd whinge about not having money. So I look, we're like blunt with each other. I'm like, bro, stop complaining, stop whinging if you're just gonna like not live within your means. Which is like, I know, but I have a lifestyle I have to maintain, and I'm like, yeah, but you don't have the salary for it, especially you're saddled with me. Oh god, man. One of your Filipino friends were talking about them. You need to get some. Oh, Chiran. Ichiran is good, but you just eat a ramen shop. That reminds me, I think there's a ramen place that's relatively near here. Let her starve. Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, I can't because she's the one that pays for the... Well, she was the one who paid for groceries. So, I'd cook and then she'd eat. It was a symbiotic relationship, okay? So she did well, okay. And, wait. So, here's the thing. You might wonder, well then, why is she whinging if she had money? No. So, there's a service here in New Zealand. It's called Afterpay. So, it's basically, you pay in installments. You have 4 weeks. So let's say your purchase, right? You purchase something that's $100. You won't have to pay, I think it's, you have to pay $25 next week. And then 25 the week after that, 25 the week after that, and then 25 the week after that. But you don't have to pay anything right now. And the thing is, it is, I guess, interest-free. So a lot of people have real problems with Afterpay. Like, you can go up to someone, like a Kiwi person, and you'd be like, so how much is on your Afterpay? And they'd probably tell you, oh yeah, I've got like 1,500 on my Afterpay, you know? Pay later. No, yeah, well, that's the thing. Obviously, if you don't pay your bills on time, then that's when things go awry. Thankfully, Flatmate is not someone who lets payments lapse. But yeah. So wait. So that's why, like, and then, God, one time we found out, so there's this, like, there's a department store, I guess it's called the Warehouse. Okay, so it's basically like your Target, I guess you could compare it, because like here in New Zealand there's Kmart, which is honestly, Kmart is better than Warehouse, but Warehouse has eggs. They sell eggs, like trays of eggs. So when I was living with Flatmate, we lived on eggs, basically, which is fine. I love eggs. And the thing about Warehouse is that they accept Afterpay. So we'd buy like 2 trays of eggs for $26, and she'd Afterpay that. So she'd pay in installments for those $26 of eggs. But yeah, like, again, Flatmate has a lifestyle that she likes to maintain. Like, she orders, there's this, I think it's called Georgie Mane or whatever. It's this Australian shampoo brand. They're specialized or whatever. Anyway, like, Flatmate gets those ordered and delivered, which obviously they're not cheap. So that's why at all times I always ask her whenever I see her, like when I met with her recently, I was like, okay, how much is on your Afterpay? And she's like, 1,300. But then she was quick to point out, but no, that's because I bought Mark's gift with it. Because she bought him a drone, by the way. That was a gift to him. But yeah. Budgeting issues with people is certainly something, especially with the buy now, pay later shit. Yeah. You're surprised there isn't more predatory version of that in the United States? I mean, in the US it's like credit cards, right? Emily, you use Afterpay too? If you have emergency expenses? You hate being in debt. Oh, I finally... I guess I can breathe a sigh of relief. There's a Okay. For those who are not aware, I'm in debt because I moved here to New Zealand and it racked up a debt for me. Like, I'm in debt of like 5,000 US dollars. Which I know, I'm sure for some of you it's like whatever, but to me it's significant. But the thing was, it was on a credit card because what happened was that the woman who brought me here to New Zealand and was supposed to give me a job, who ended up not giving me a job and also basically kind of fucked my life over, and so I fucked her life over and now we hate each other. She was basically like, Aki, you need to come now so that we can start on the business. And so I left everything. I left my life in the Philippines. I left everything, which was fine because I didn't have anything anyway in the Philippines. But at that time, to fly to New Zealand, because it was literally just after borders had opened, ticket prices were insane. And in that particular instance, the flight, the ticket, okay, to come to New Zealand cost $3,000. Like 3,000 US dollars. It was insane. It was insane. Anyway, she was like, that's okay, because once you get here, you'll have a job and then you can pay it off. So I was like, fine, okay. Because at the time, I didn't have much choice, and also because it just made sense as well. Like, okay, once I start working, that's easy enough to pay off, right? But yeah, so I get here, she has a company, which by the way, she's rebranding. Yeah, she has a company. She doesn't have cash flow, so she cannot actually provide work visa, because that was the thing. Like, okay, once you're here, I can provide you a work visa and then you'll be able to work legally and you can get like a part-time job somewhere. So, you know, you can have 2 streams of income. Yeah. Oh, hello. Killex. Hello. Blind as in I don't know anything about the game. Also no spoilers. But yeah, so like for 2 years, I had been consistent in paying off that debt to the credit card, to the bank. The problem was, because of like, first of all, that first year that I was living with her, I did not have a job because she didn't have money. She didn't have capital for her business and she was scamming people. The way she paid me was basically lodging. Like, I was able to stay in her house. Those were my wages. I would take care of her kid and then, I guess, food and lodging, right? But yeah, oh, hello. hello. Patches, hello. But yeah, the fucking bitch. Anyway, my point is, for 2 years, I was struggling with that debt because in all technicality, if it didn't have an interest on it, it would have been paid for because I was consistent in paying the minimum amount that I would need to make sure that the payment doesn't get lapsed and what have you. And by all accounts, if there was no interest, that debt should have been done. But of course, banks have to be banks. And so the actual debt was untouched, was left untouched, and I only paid off the interest for 2 years. But thankfully, recently, I was able to get a loan in the Philippines, so I paid it off. But I have 36 months to pay off that loan, which is fine. I've budgeted it. I can do it. It's just, oh my god, it's a genuine like weight off my back to know, because at least this one, it's fixed, you know, it's a fixed rate. You have 36 months to pay. This is how much you pay every month, but that's it. It won't increase. It won't, like, if you defer on it, like, you won't have to worry about charges being placed on top of it. Anyway. Whinge, let me whinge about that. You kind of miss Kmart? Oh yeah, apparently Kmart is not in the rest of the world. You used Afterpay to buy groceries, Emily? Oh. And you refuse any form of delayed payment anytime you can, not just because of the interest, but to be always mindful that you are actually spending X amount right now. Right? Do you know the number of people I know who think like they get their first credit card and they're like, oh my god, look at all this money I have. And I'm like, bro, no. No, what are you talking about? God damn. You know? Oh, so sorry. I'm catching up on chat. Building credit score is fucking wild. You have a debt of 300k replay? What the fuck? You should make a book by now and sell it. Bestseller 2025. Nah. What area? Oh, yeah, this is Altus Plateau. I am way beyond you. Well, I think. Look at, yeah, my map. Be wary of spoilers, please. If you are not yet, and if you do not want to be spoiled, be careful. You've been live for almost 6 hours, I assume. You've been— no, Patches, I'm just doing the lady, you know, the lady. I need to figure out how to avoid the dance. I thought I had it, I thought I had something with the first, at least the first part of it. But I just gotta nail it down consistently. Maybe. This is beyond the academy. Academy is over here. So, yeah. Just, be very wary. If you do not want to be spoiled, please do click away. Your situation is why I'm scared of accepting a nanny job in this house. What is your fear, Emily, if I may ask? What is it? Like, specifically? Reminder of something. Yeah, that's fine. Checking my phone. Okay. I'll do a couple more. Mortgage. Oh, you bought an apartment. Okay, well, that's fine. Look, the one thing I will be like, that's fine, is when it comes to mortgage. Okay, mortgages are... that's fine. At least you won't have to be homeless. So long as you fucking pay. Kids. Can you tell me how to get to Mount Gelmir? Not talk about finances. No. Part of your pay would be rent, so if something goes wrong or if you're unhappy with something in your job, you might be homeless. Yeah. What is with the Green Day lyrics? The storage bag joblin is all about managing resources. Anyway, I've warned you. If you see spoilers, that's not on me. I've already taken raids off so that we don't have new people coming in like all of a sudden. It's like last time, I fear someone got spoiled. Oh, St. Jimmy. Ah. Is it meant to be a Green Day ref? Oh, it is. Okay. She's a rebel. She's a saint. She's the salt of the earth, and she's dangerous. I have. God damn it! What's that medley in American Idiot? I'm the son of rage and love. Jesus of Suburbia. Jesus of Suburbia from the Bible of none of the above. That shit is probably my fave. Oh. Have that shit memorized down pat. My song, like, a song that holds a lot of meaning to me, I guess. It's like Wake Me Up When September Ends. Literally. I would like to just sleep during September and wake me up. You saved up a lot before 2, else you would not have been able to buy it yourself. That's, you know, replay, that is genuinely very proud of you. Actual, real. Good job, good job. You're set for life. Just don't defer on your payments. No, but actually, good on you. You're still amazed in a good way that you disabled raids to avoid spoiling others, because the thing was like I never considered it, because I never considered it until it happened is the thing. Because I can't not just talk about where I am in the game, or like, you know, at the time especially, I think I was going on about lore. I might just need to, like, leave! You are not yet in this part of the game, leave! So, to kind of just like avoid that situation again, you know? And I know, like, someone mentioned they're raiding into an Elden Ring stream, they should expect to be spoiled, but I don't like that. You know? Your favorite album is the first and second in American Idiot. Dookie is good too. I like that they're still very active. I saw a recent performance of American Idiot, and they changed some of the wording to make it a bit more modern, or, you know, with the times. I was like, see, this is how you can tell. This is like, it still applies. The song still applies. Would the water in this arena be potable? No. I mean, would you risk it? Would you risk Scarlet Rot, bro? Would you? Would you? I won't judge, but would you? Isn't that who was the one who sold the bath water? Fuck. Flowers seem to be doing fine. Oh, Belle Delphine. Okay. I don't know why I had it in my mind. Her feet were in it, so maybe.
I am Malenia, Blade of Mikola.
Gandalf costume saying, "Away with you! Go, you stupid tiny hobbit! I will not pass. I will not." Okay. There's a couple of things I need to do in terms of other things in the game, I think. I gotta find out from my friend what it was that she wanted me to find in Landel. She said literally her only instructions were Far East. You like my funny hat? Why do people call it funny? It's... well, do you like the wiggle? I get it. If the wiggle is funny to you, then that makes sense. I think it's quite dapper. Not funny. Ah, yeah.
Blade of Mikola.
She was role-playing? Watching Aki stream is like the water planet bit of Interstellar. 15 more minutes, 20 years pass in the real world. Ah, yeah. It's just one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Keep that in mind. I designed this rhyme and explain in due time. Oh, I know. Oh, okay. Wait, no, my bob. Whew, my bob. Okay, my bob. You think, you know, what's the thing in the East? It's gotta be, it's only a handful of things. There's... oh, okay, there is one thing. She did have more to tell me. I have a list. She gave me a list. I wrote it down. The Dragon Temple, that one's done. Lane Door, Ashen capital, far east. I don't know. And then she's got Carrier Manor, Graveyard. East Carrier Manor Graveyard, that's one. And then the other one is Stargazer. Stargazer... Save... Grace? Stargazer Grace. Okay, let's do those ones then before I end. Also, Alice the Float Soul. Hello, welcome. Good vibes, good vibes. So, what was Carrier Manor? Main. Which one though? Wait, isn't this the cemetery? The Everjail? Thing in the east is good trust. Do you actually know though? Dragon Temple. Oh yeah, I got the Azula Beast Man ashes. That was the thing we got earlier. Of course you know. Right, cemetery. Oh, what was it? Graveyard, she said. I thought I explored this area though. The sun may rise in the east, at least it's settled in final location. Of course you know. Fuck. Okay. Cute avatar, thank you. It might not be good for you. The way you say that means the way that you imply that can only mean one thing. If it's not good for me, huh? Okay, I got it. I know, okay, I'm pretty sure I know what it is. Oh! That would make sense! That would make sense! It is one of the few things I'm missing. Yeah, okay, I get it. It's the tree's favor in it. What do you... I can't see what... sorry, I can't open anything with my computer, my laptop, otherwise it will freeze everything. I can't see your avatar. You've used it 100% of the time ever since you got it? Different builds? Ah! Ah. Could be any stat, spell, incant you can't use. Don't out- You can't say don't overanalyze it. You cheeky little shit. Yeah, sorry. It's not that I can't or I don't want to look or anything. It's just I physically cannot. Because my laptop will die if I open, especially right now, if I open a browser to look. But the lads in chat have said it's cute, so I'm sure it is. Yeah, launching Chrome is like dropping hydrogen. It's not even Chrome, because like on this machine, like on this profile, I have Firefox. Launching Firefox or Chrome basically just will freeze Lappy Top. Oh, your friend made it for you. That's so nice. Yeah, I've had this convo before. I think it was with chat. But like, I started having problems with Firefox last year. After years, literally fucking years of just using it, you know? Like I would watch streams on YouTube and it would always be delayed. Lots of hiccups, etc, etc. So I had to switch back to Chrome. Which isn't any better, of course. Implying what the loot is before it's seen is a learned ick for you. I see. Google was throttling YouTube on Firefox. Maybe still. I don't know if it's changed. I should check. But yeah. Yeah, it was that. Goddamn. I had to do... And then I started... And then I went back to using Chrome. And they did away with so many of the extensions that I use, like Violent Monkey, for example. So I had to... It's fine. Tampa Monkey still works, but... I had to reinstall so many scripts. Okay. I'm gonna get her for this. It will only get worse as they roll out their ban on... thank you for the follow, Alice. Thank you. Roll out their ban on ad blocking and people flock to Edge. People use Edge! Actual, real, unironically. Majority of internet users won't switch and just deal with it. This is unfortunately reality. Testing invidious. Nothing much can help you if you do need to chat in YouTube. Yeah, see, this is why when I watch Sunny, I usually have the stream open because I have the archive anyway, so I usually have the stream open on my PC, my laptop. And then I have the stream open as well on my phone so that I chat via phone. Not that I chat anyway, I'm a lurker. Well, I'm an emote spammer. When I do chat, I usually do it in a separate account because because I do not want to be perceived by my Oshi. I do not. There, hydrate. I have milk or water. If there is milk, okay. We be going over the edge with this one. Thank you there. Hope the milk is legal today. It is. I bought it. What was the thingy here? South of Carrier. She just told me. Oh, east. East? Oh, east. Carrier Manor East Graveyard. That's it. East. Lily, what? Well, this is as east as I can go. Ugh. And then the other one was Stargazer. Stargazer Grace. Huh. Painting time? Oh! Graveyard. That's the academy. Oh. Is it not? Okay, but I have to be at the graveyard. Up here? Maybe? I don't know. Isn't there usually, but these paintings... Oh! Hi! I was gonna say, isn't there usually... Ah! I have drip! Usually there's a man sat down. Alright, okay. Bye. Next one is... I want to see what it looks like. You never heard about the GX version? Opera has been a browser for quite a long time. Isn't Opera GX the one with issues? Like, I don't know. I remember a lot of YouTubers shilling it for a while. And then... Juveniles birthed anew by the amber egg of Queen Renala. Yet their rebirth is not without imperfections, and thus do they repeat the process, eventually becoming utterly dependent upon it. Rebirth is as sleep to them, and with each awakening, memory fades into oblivion. Ooh, the hat looks kind of cute, I think. Oh! Man, if only I could have my... Oh? Too red. It needs to be a darker shade. A darker shade of red. I like the sleeves. I like the sleeves though. And like my hoodie, it has a hood. I can have a hood on top of my hood. Cute. Wait, can I alter it? And bison. You're not sure if you want to know what the gamer version of a browser is, but okay. The game is the gamer YouTubers we're shilling it. Oh no, I can't. I quite like, man, I like the sleeves. I don't mind the line of it as well, the body line. Okay. Interesting. Right. Last one is, what is it? Northwest Stargazer. Ruins to bridge. What? I have double hood. Oh, and I don't have that. Where are the oven mitt gloves? That's only for a specific outfit. Bridge. Bridge? I think besides just the gamer look, it has lower RAM usage when idle tab down or something. That, and you can have gaming news. Really? What in the world is a gap moe? How do you explain? Oh! Stargazer? Oh, oh, wait. It's not a Stargazer. Oh, okay. Northwest Stargazer Ruins to bridge. Okay, got it. I was confused with the instruction. Northwest, so this bridge. Okay, gotcha. Hold on. If you watch anime, you'll know what Gapmo is. If not, how how uh, you know how like a tough looking character is, let's say, a tough looking character, no nonsense character, for example, but then she's afraid of like bugs and like gets all really like girly and like scared and what have you. For example, just as an example. There's like a gap in her character, and Moe is basically like cute. Cutie patootie. Cause like that's not how you expect her to react, cause you expect her to react like, huh, bugs, pshaw, kill. Not go like, yeah, you know. Right, this is the bridge. Oh. Another hood? Oh. I don't know. Increases intelligence and faith to the detriment of HP. This one's fine. Yes, surely this is the moon that young Renala gazed upon? Okay, I think... yeah, that's the only... well, the last one was... again, Masu... it makes sense. It's gotta be Erdtree's favor. +2. I don't have that. I mean, I have it all... it's one of the things that I've already kind of like noted that I need to find. Unless it's a completely different thing. Sorcery, maybe. Incantation. But it makes sense if it's Erdtree's favor, because Mayu says stat, which is HP. We don't do HP. It is great. That is a look. Yeah. Didn't come in my size. It's too big. It dwarfs me. What am I supposed to do? Even if I wanted to use it, man. Okay, in the box. In the box. Okay, there we go. Right, one more. One of the looks of all time. There is no way you're fighting malenia with this messy inventory. No, I wouldn't. You've heard, seen that trope before? Never knew there was a name for it? Yeah, basically, yeah. Just a little cute gap. Ah. What if she comments on it? Wait, who are you talking to? Who comments on what? Don't beat her until you're here to see it. I reckon so. It's gonna take... Like, I'm not pressed. I'm slowly learning. Like, last stream, I couldn't even get past, like, this bit reliably, you know? It's a slow... I'm a slow learner, but we get there. I just need to figure out the waterfowl. Okay. If I'm far enough, again, this is my thing for now. My working theory. I just need to be able to enact it. If I'm far enough from that first one, I should be able to get out of the second and third, like, whirly. I could roll out of it, but then I gotta be mindful of that fourth one because it's just in place. Like, she doesn't do a whole thing. She's down, she's in place, but then she goes... Yeah. Anyway. Throw dung pies at Malenia. You and Malenia. Oh. You gotta be mindful, yes, that's true. Malenia's like, how dare you? I mean, to be fair, can you imagine going to her and your pockets are full of, like, there's a hood, there's a massive hood, there's a... God, when you really consider it, like, Jesus, look how much arrows I have on me. Like, bro, where am I storing it all? Black hole ass. I see. Anyway. Yeah, no, my damage is good because I have everything maxed out and I have 99 dexterity, so I should be doing good damage. Which is the point. But yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow. Oops. I don't think I'll be able to stream until June, so... Well, I say that, but I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring, so... We'll see. Yeah, until June. I'll see what I can do if I can stream, I guess. I'm tempering expectations. If I do stream, it's more of like an exception. It wouldn't be the norm. I have a lot of work. Like, starting next week, actually starting on Friday, my schedule is gonna be 2 in the morning until 8 in the evening, so... Because my boss is gonna be in the Philippines. He flies tomorrow, which is why I think I can stream tomorrow, because he should be on the plane. So I should have some time. That's Mayo. There is no such thing. And even if it was, I'm not saying it is, even if it was, I really can't do anything about it. Beggars cannot be choosers. Quite. Ow. You're in for interesting stuff if you check out after you're done how people dodge waterfowl. Death Right Birds Nuke Attack is another one. Huh. Did Bossman give Aki rights? It's not, like, the thing is, it's not as though he wants me to be working those hours. Don't get it twisted. Like, he doesn't want me to work those hours. He would be the first person to say, that's not right. But the thing is, he's in the Philippines, so he's gonna be on Philippine hours. But I still have things that I have to do for the American side of things. So I have, and like, I literally have to time in. Like, my timing in has to still coincide with America. So like, my time in, time out still has to, you know, be in American time. Which is sorry, let me rephrase. It's 3 in the morning until 8 in the evening. Those are my hours for this week and next week. But yeah, after he gets back, then it'll be back to normal. Hopefully I get through it all with some sanity. Nah, it's fine. I've done this before. It's not anything new. This is pretty normal during this time. Although, like last year, when this was happening, I hadn't started streaming just yet. I think I started streaming right about because I returned to streaming last year. Around April, I think. I streamed Assassin's Creed Black Flag. I'm sorry, I really don't want to, but I have to work you 17 hours a day. I hope you understand. Thank you. It's not him. It's the need of the company, okay? Again, if my boss man, like, he's the CEO, yes, but also there's just things like, I can't be all like, oh, sorry, I can't do what you're asking, like, to other people, to the American people in the company, because like, I'm going to be sleeping because like I gotta wake up during Philippine hours so I can take care of boss man. But then I can't also be unavailable when boss man is in the Philippines. So if it would, I'm actually, wait, you know what? Let me look at my time. Let me look at my time zone. Because there should be a period in between. Actually, no, there is no period in between. Because literally the moment we finish, like the moment America finishes with work, that's the moment Philippines starts with work. Never mind. I was about to check. I don't need to check. I know this. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, streams should be back to normal come June because Bossman is back in America at the end of May. So, yeah. Up on tomorrow should, I say should, I will see, but should be able to stream tomorrow for a I want to say relatively longer time. When Emily works 70-hour weeks, we can be mad at the boss not hiring more people, but when Aki is in the same situation, the boss is not at fault. He's not. And again, like, what am I can't do anything. I genuinely cannot. I don't see the point in whinging about it specifically because there's no point. Like, sure, whinge for the sake of whinging, sure. But it is what it is. Time zones. Besides, like, Emily's like working full on, you know? It's not as though it's administrative work. So it's fine. we can always complain about the lack of worker rights. Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't. For me specifically, absolutely I would. For anyone else. But I don't really have. I've already explained my situation. I don't want to have to go through it again. But yeah, okay. That was a nice way to end it. I like getting impaled by that move, that grab. Anyway, chat, take care of yourselves. Please be kind to yourselves, please. And I hopefully will see you next time, maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, if you see me on Discord and I'm like playing Elden Ring, yeah, I'm just practicing for Malenia. I can't not play, because obviously I don't want to get rusty, you know? So yeah, don't be shocked, I guess is my point. I'll try to record as much of it as I can and then just upload it to YouTube. But if not, then it's not. Alright. Take care of yourselves, peoples. Thank you for being here. Thank you for dropping by. I hope the rest of you have a great rest of your day, morning, night, afternoon. Okay? Don't forget us. I would kind of cycle that around. Like I would reverse Uno that. You know? But okay. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye.